Hey, all right. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, buddies. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Saturday. Or Sunday for you if you're in the future. Hi, welcome. Don't know if you can hear it in my voice or not, but I'm kind of waking up. I'm kind of awake. So, my voice will be sounding like this for probably the first 30 to 40 minutes. Kind of groggy, kind of not. I'm here, I'm awake. It's just my voice isn't fully awoke yet. But yeah, welcome. Hi. Yeah, welcome in Kabito Jack. Hey, buddy. And Guirvin. Congrats on the Soldier First Class redeem. Save me, there's so many people. I see that now. Good deal. And good luck to everyone's avatars over there. See who wins the Battle Royale, and then we'll run the intro and get started in on more stream FF7. Yeah. I remember last stream I got to do of FF7, I had to end it abruptly because my daughter was sick, and you know, that takes priority over everything else, taking care of the youngins. But everything's good now. That was like a week ago. Everyone's all right now. So, oh my God, I can't believe it. My avatar won the battle royale. Okay. Well, that means that we're gonna run the intro now. I'm not gonna congratulate myself. Very rigged. I cheated. I used a cheat code. All right, let's run the intro, and I'll see you guys here in about 90 seconds or so. Hey, welcome in. Howdy. Hope everyone's all right. I didn't just wake up, you just woke up. Hi. Oh, I just now saw this, Guirvin. Hey, buddy. Jeez. 105 stream watch streak. Dang, dude, that's impressive. 105 stream watch streak. Today's my buddy's wedding, 105 stream watch streak, and 12-year cake day on Reddit. Is that 12 years of having a Reddit account? Is that what that means? Dang, the stars aligned. The stars were like, and August 16th. Heck yeah. Well, congrats, and thank you. Jeez, 105 stream watch streak. That's almost 106 streams. We're gonna have another one of those situations where it's like however many months it's been subscribed. It's like, oh, 48 months. That's almost 12 years. Wow. 105 stream watch streak. That's impressive. Thank you for that. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. I'm doing a pretty good weekend myself. Staying at the house, hanging out with the family. Can't get much better than that as a family man. Getting to stream, play FF7 and FF14. It's been great. I accidentally took a nap. You guys ever accidentally take a nap? It's raining where I'm at in the world right now. So because of the rain, I sat down and I was like, this is comfortable. Just pass out. That's me. But last FF7 stream that we did, I was grinding out limit breaks, and that's what we'll be continuing to do now, getting those limit breaks unlocked for everybody. Hey, welcome in, Camus. Hey, buddy. Glitter and I just got our first spood pet. What's a spood pet? Spood? Spood. Spode. Spood. Well, congrats. I don't know what spood pet is, but that's you and Glitter doing it together, right? That's congrats. Oh, a tarantula. Spooder. I like that. Spood. Hey, cool. Pink-toed tarantula. What are you gonna name it? That's an interesting conversation. What do you name a pink-toed tarantula? Spood equals spider. Thank you. Ooh, Nyx. Hopefully I read that right. Nyx. I like that. Well, congrats. Enjoy the spood. I've never said those words in that order before. Congrats. Enjoy the spood. Alright, we were getting limit breaks. I think we were working on Red 13. Yes, Red 13 needs kills. He needs enemies slain to get to level 3. And so does Sid. So Cloud is pretty much done. We just need to go get Omni Slash. We are on Disc 1 still. So I wanna try to get Omni Slash on Disc 1. That'd be a good challenge. We do have Cosmo Memory for Red 13 already. So whenever Red 13's finished with getting his level 3 limits completed, he can jump straight to level 4 and be done. Sid, we have to wait until we get the submarine. Yes. The high wind limit is in the Galinka. So we have to wait till we get the submarine. So we got a while for Sid to be done. For sure, Barrett is done. He's at the same level as Cloud. He's got Unger Max unlocked. Eris is finished. Eris has Great Gospel. I absolutely wanted to make sure in this playthrough that Eris had all of her limit breaks completed. So we got Great Gospel for her. Yeah, and that's kind of where we stand. Vincent has a lot of work to do. Kate Sith isn't anything for limit breaks. It's over as soon as it starts. Yuffie and Tifa, those will be the last two, as it seems, to work on getting their limit breaks caught up. So let's just go back in this cave and let Red 13 kill stuff. Your spood has iridescent toe beans. Whoa. I guess that's where the pink toe tarantula part comes in. That's cool. I've met one tarantula in my life. It was very nice. It was a coworker's of mine. Coworker had it, brought it into work, introduced everyone. It was very nice. I let it crawl up my arm, and once it got past my, like halfway up my elbow to my shoulder, I was like, I don't know how to handle with you. I'm just gonna let your owner get you. I don't want to like grab it, you know. But yeah, congrats again. That's a commitment for you two. Shouldn't have used beta. Forgot that one enemy absorbs fire attacks. Oops. We should go ahead and heal. I forgot Red 13's not at full health. It wouldn't be me if I didn't talk about my boy Shoepeg on stream. My homie, my coworker buddy, that's became my best friend. He's been playing through FF7 for the first time, and it's been an absolute treat to watch him play FF7 with fresh eyes, with not knowing anything about Final Fantasy ever. Seeing him play it. Right now he's on disc 3, and he's trying to get a gold chocobo. And so that's been funny to watch. Watching a new player try to get a gold chocobo for the first time. If you know, you know. But if you don't know, just imagine a lot of trial and error. And doing that live, broadcasting that to people. It's funny. Hey, time leveled up. I didn't master though. So we probably have stop or slow. Slow, alright. Get ready to see a lot of this on stream. A lot of this hallway. I like grinding streams though. I feel like it allows for a lot more conversation. Because there's no story happening right now, you know. Right now, my train of thought is, what should I do after I get everyone's limits done? Should I go to the Gold Saucer and progress story a little bit? So where we're at in the story, we just got the Tiny Bronco. We're on disc 1. We got the Tiny Bronco, so we just got Sid in our party, and we're chasing after the Keystone. Well, we learned about the Keystone, but we haven't like physically found it yet. So we halfway know about the Temple of the Ancients. Rufus accidentally let that slip in front of Sid that they were chasing Sephiroth, and Sephiroth is headed towards the Temple of the Ancients, and we need a Keystone. So we gotta go to the Gold Saucer to get the Keystone, to progress story a little bit. Maybe that's what we'll do, because I can't get Omni Slash without going through the Gold Saucer yet. We might see who we got for our date. The Gold Saucer date scene. I've done everything in my power to make sure that it's Barrett. God, this game's so sick. Just visually looking at it, it looks so good. Almost 30 years old and it still holds up. I miss the art of like pre-rendered backgrounds in games. I guess that came about from like being like a space saver. Like that way it didn't take up that much memory. But then it just kind of became like the norm. And then once memory in games could be like expanded on and environments became more detailed, I feel like pre-rendered backgrounds just got lost over time. Hey, welcome in, Mocha Man. Good luck with the waifu slots. Who'd you get? Hey, that's a good one. I got that one yesterday. I love Quina. Quina is the best waifu. So happy. But yeah, welcome in. Happy weekend. Oh, preemptive. Right now we're getting kills for Red 13. Trying to get his level 3 limit break. I don't remember the progress that we were at whenever I got to the end of my last FF7 stream. I kind of had to end it abruptly. You were in this room last week? Nice. Were you doing this? Getting the limits? Gave up because I couldn't track? Oh no. I wouldn't give up though. Oh, going for Vincent kills. Okay. Well, Sid has counterattack on. Yes, he does. Well, one good thing with grinding for Red 13 right now is we already have Cosmo memory. So as soon as he gets done with his limit 3, like, usage, he can go straight to limit level 4, and then he's just like Eris, he's done. Then we have all these other manuals that we need to find for everybody else, except for K-Sith. Vincent kills. Okay. The pink toe aspect isn't because of the iridescent toe beams. They have pink toes that show up as adults. Peter says hi, but can't be in stream at the moment. Okay, so I said hi too. I said hey buddy, actually. That's interesting. I've never heard of a pink toe tarantula before. I do like how you introduced it as a spood, though. A spood pet. So good. I wish y'all nothing but the best with raising old Nyx there. Yeah, I was telling my boy Shoepeg about the damage overflow glitch with Vincent and Barrett, right? Barrett can get that too. Basically, there's a glitch in the game for Vincent and Barrett because of certain weapons that they can have, that there's a formula that the game calculates based off of how many kills they have with that weapon. So the formula it's a really long mathematic formula for it to determine the damage output, but the devs put the integer for however many kills that the player could have with this recorded anywhere from the number 0 to 65,305. Because who on earth would grind more than that many kills with Barrett and Vincent in this video game? Well, FF7 fans would. So, if you get beyond that, if you break that and you go above what that formula allows, it just glitches out. So if you kill more than 65,305, you get beyond that, the formula breaks and it just says, okay, error, just kill whatever, kill whatever Vincent or Barrett are shooting. So it just one-shot kills. It shows up like a glitched number on the screen for the damage value, and it just one-shots whatever you kill, including super bosses. So you could go up and fight, you know, super challenging, like, super bosses, and Vincent could just be like, BAM! And then it's dead. It's really funny. Oh yeah, that's right. It's because of Materia AP. That one I feel like isn't as popular. I don't know why. Still no limit break. Dag nabbit. Well, Red's almost out of MP. I could go outside and give him a tent. Let's try to give him Cosmo Memory. I don't get it. Don't really care. Not me, give it to someone else. Where are my tents at? I've got 13 of them? Okay. Saving all my power sources and mind sources and all of that too. Just, I'll probably dump all of those onto cloud whenever I try to get Omni Slash on disc 1. Because I know that's going to be a challenge. Combine that with the fact that mastering AP duplicates materia, you can reach 7 Knights of the Round's worth of AP, which is what Barrett needs, right? Personally, I'm a big fan of whenever you get to where you just like have the whole game open to you to do whatever, like mastering materia, ultimate weapons on everyone, stuff like that. I'm a big fan of slapping cover on Cloud and then giving him just a bunch of mastered counterattacks. It's a grind to get a bunch of those counterattack materia mastered, but if you do that, oh man, is it funny. You just like jump in the way of an attack and then counterattack a bunch. It's so funny. Hey, welcome in, Chryso. Good luck on the waifu slots. Who'd you get? Hey, let's go. Waifu slots never fails. Queen Braun it is. Well, Red could use a limit break right now, but that's not what we're going for. He needs to get kills. I need to update waifu slots and add, from yesterday's stream, we found a new waifu to add in from my FF14 adventuring. Hildebrand. That quest line never fails either. So good. We'll do Stardust Ray to change it up. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's having a good weekend already. I love that waifu slots is turned into a thing now. Just can't get over that. If you weren't here at like in the main start of stream, I accidentally took a nap today, so I still have that kind of like groggy waking up voice right now. Mentally, I'm awake. I'm perfectly. I'm up, but I just don't sound it. I say this is the fight that Red 13 gets his limit break. I bet you a billion buddy dollars. That would break the economy if I did that. But here we go. A billion buddy bucks. Dang it. I meant this next fight. This next fight is when it was. Here it is. Here it is. Probably not, but here it is. Ah, come on. I've not been keeping count of kills. It's been going until it pops up. Problem is, I think whenever I started this whole kills thing, I started out with Barret and Eris. And Barrett's been in my team the entire game, and then Eris has been been on the sidelines the entire game. So, enemy skill has been wonderful for getting kills, because I have Trine and I have Beta. But like everyone else, if it's not been Barret, like Red 13's been on the sidelines. We just got Sid, so he's fresh as a character. Cloud and Barret are super easy to get their limit breaks. Everyone else is going to take some investment. Maybe there's a different mob over here. I know you can get 5 enemies at once. I've yet to see it tonight. Darn. Oh, ads are playing. Okay. Whenever it's a grind like this and ads play, I feel like there's no real reason to stop the stream. Like, oh wow, did you miss me kill 4 enemies? Sorry. But if there's like a story moment or going on, I'd absolutely like to wait. Oh, it's the room closer to where the Turks are at. Really? Hey, there it is. Howling Moon. Let's go ahead and give that to Red. Hey, welcome in, Azza. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Yeah, we got Beta and we got Trine already. Let's read about Howling Moon. Begins fighting wildly. Oh, I gotta use that a bunch now. Alright, let's go to the big snake. So yeah, the 5 enemy mob is closer to the Turk's room. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was this area. But yeah, welcome in, Asa. Time to let the snake hit Red 13 and oh, I should save first. We made progress. Yeah, anytime something happens, we should save. Hey, welcome in, Hot Midnight. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. I did decide to have a second save file in rotation now, just in case something happens. You never know. Get back here, Snake. I'm chasing you now. Alright, Red 13, just don't die or get kicked out of the battle. And now we use Howling Moon, I think like 7 or 8 times. Something like that. Oh no, counterattack on Sid. Oops. Sid, just don't do that. I know I have cover materia on Red, so he should be jumping in front of these hits any second now. Where am I at in the game? We just got the Tiny Bronco, so we have an entire cast of party members. We have everyone still. Eris, Yuffie, Vincent, Sid, and then everyone else. And we're grinding limit breaks. So Eris already has Great Gospel, and right now we're working on Red 13 to go ahead and give him Cosmo Memory. And then the next level 4 limit break that I potentially could get on disc 1 is Omni Slash for Cloud. Yeah, never keep a single save. Tactics taught me that lesson. Oh geez, tell me about it. Yeah, welcome in Witch House, hey buddy. Did Sephiroth do this? Howling Moon? Oh, come on. I need you to hit Red one more time. Very close to starting randomizers for Symphony of the Night. Just need one more ending. Hey, sounds fun. Good luck. Alright, time to howl at the moon. Begins fighting wildly. Oh, yes. So Red 13 basically gets haste and berserk, right? That's the big thing with Howling Moon. Look how buff he is. Alright, Sid's gonna jump in here and help. Man, it's dead. What was that, 3 hits? And a counter? Did Sephiroth do that? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we could do the Yuffie stuff, that's true, yes. Yeah, with Tiny Bronco, you can go ahead and go to the continent where Wutai is and do all of that stuff on Disc 1 as well. Which I would like to do. Yeah, why didn't we just do this our first time through this swamp? Oh yeah, because we would have exploded. I love that the giant snake causes a nuclear bomb to go off. Big beta attack. I still need to play more Castlevania games. I think we talked about that not long ago. I've only played Rondo of Blood, and I really liked it. Just need to set aside more time to do that. Let's howl at that moon, Red. Alright, that should actually give him limit here. Alright, that's his second use of that. Let's get poison to stick. Ah, crap. I like that the Zalem does the gamer lean. You guys know what the gamer lean is? It's like when you're sitting back in your chair relaxed, and then when things start getting serious, like you lean forward, and all your gaming skills get enhanced by 20 points or whatever. Yeah, the locked in lean. I like that the Zalem does that. It's like, oh, things are getting serious now. Alright, that's another use. Time to save. So yeah, whenever I played, when we were talking about Castlevania, when I played Rondo of Blood, I played it on PS4. And so that was bundled with Symphony of the Night in some kind of, yeah, some kind of like collection deal. There's all kinds of Castlevania like collections out now, right? It's usually like trilogies. Like the DS trilogies, GBA trilogies, and so on. Hey, Witch House, thank you for the 45 stream watch streak. Dang. Thank you for sharing that. Rondo of Blood doesn't have a modern port besides the PS4 version. Really? I noticed whenever I played it, it had like anime cutscenes, but they looked like they were animated like sort of like the Philips CDI cutscenes. So I don't know what port it would have been of, like what it was originally on. It was very charming. I liked it a lot. Go ahead and smack Red 13 one more time there, Big Snake. I dare ya. Good job, Red. Remind me again why we're knees deep in a swamp fighting a giant snake repeatedly. Shut up, Cloud. Because we can. Most recent one would probably be the Wii version. Oh, really? Or there's a remake of it that came out on PSP, packaged with the OG versions with Symphony of the Night as well. Really? I had no idea. Does Red 13 not get to go before that? He was locked in, ready to attack, and the snake just gets to go before him. Imagine playing this game and beating it where it's like ever, like, has anyone done a FF7 Berserk run before? Because you could get accessories that give your characters Berserk. And then you got limit breaks, like everything Vincent does is Berserk. And then Howling Moon is Berserk on Red 13. Berserker run. That'd be cool. The eject animation of the character is so goofy, I love it. What cracks me up, it's like, alright, you're traveling in a party, and I get it, the game is set up to where you have a 3-person party for battles, I get it. But like, I have 9 characters right now. If, let's say Cloud gets kicked out of battle, why can't Barrett just jump in? Or why can't Tifa just be like, oh shit, and like jump in and start fighting? But beyond that, Cloud gets smacked out of the battle, why can't he just get up and like run back? It's like, nah, he's just gone. Deal with it. It's funny. Better question, why is the entire swamp only knee deep? Ah. That's a good question. Keep smacking the lab rat dog. I'm gonna go ahead and heal him right there. He's getting kind of low on HP. You can get it going by Gungaga because that shop sells Fury Rings. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so if it's just a purchase, just grind for a bunch of money and then put Fury Rings on everyone. Okay. Sounds like it would be difficult, honestly. So when you're Berserk, obviously you have no control over your character, but you could still give them like counter attack and cover and things like that. Just can't heal. No healing in battle. I can see that being a problem. Oh, did he get out of Berserk state? Weird. This'll hurt. How nice of you to drop a nuke on my head. I think I'm gonna do that too. Never mind. Sid has it under control. What happened with that fight? It didn't go the same, like, script as all the other ones up to this point. Red Berserk didn't last long enough? I don't know. Interesting, though. Ah, yeah, 4x attack, Berserker, counter, and cover. That sounds crazy. That might actually be a legit strategy I do later on in this playthrough. Give, like, 4x cut on Cloud, Fury Ring, then a bunch of counter attacks. Sounds wild. So cool looking. Big snake. It's a shame that it died so quickly. Hey, look, another one. We're getting pretty close on Howling Moon usage. I think that was either number 5 or 6. I stopped counting because I'm bad at counting. There, I said it. But I can't count past 5. Is grinding limits on the Zolom quicker? Well, what I'm doing right now is usage for Red 13. The kills, the best place to grind kills, because of how many mobs there are inside of the Mithril Caves, and they die in like one shot. But then right outside of the Mithril Caves, put Fury on one of your characters and cover, and then anytime the snake bites them, you'll see their limit bar fill up pretty fast. Like one more hit on Red and he'll be able to use Howling Moon. And at this point, this fight isn't that bad. Like that dangerous. It's just a convenience thing. Because like right now, when I'm trying to grind kills, I'm in the cave. And then when I'm trying to grind usage, I just go outside of the cave. So it's like, I'm right there. Nice crit. Realistically, when you gain access to the entire world map, the best place to grind usage is at the Cactuar Island. You can cast mini, like on your own party member, to make all of their damage do 1 damage. And then let them get hit by 1,000 needles. Let that limit bar fill up and then use their limit break while they're in mini. Hey, there we go. Earth Rave. Achieved. Alright, so what I've been doing for all these limit breaks, Red 13 can go ahead and learn Cosmo Memory. So let's go ahead and give him that. Right, I've got it. But I do want to show off Earth Rave because, you know, we just got it, so might as well at least see it once. Earth Rave, attack all opponents, and then Cosmo Memory. Red 13 is complete. Attack all opponents. But let's see what Earth Rave looks like. At least watch the animation for it, you know. We put all that effort in to get it. Did the big snake not respawn? Oh, no, there it is. Union rules. Gotta use every limit break at least once. I like that. Almost. Almost getting ready to use Earth Rave. Alright, here it comes. Earth Rave. Oh shit. That was so dope. Whoa, dude. Hey. Red 13 just runs up to it and just goes Berserker Barrage. He gets his own Omni Slash. That was sick, bro. Now imagine he's like, that attacks all opponents, right? So if you're attacking like 5 enemies at once or whatever, or he'll do like one smack over here and then a smack over there on the 3rd enemy, and blam, he's teleporting around. Fun. I like that. Alright, well, we've got 2 characters now that are completed, like all the way completed. Eris and Red 13 both have level 4 limit breaks ready to use. Hey, welcome in, Munge. Yeah, really got that grind mindset. Absolutely. You gotta have it. Alright, Cosmo memory set. Time to get him out of here. Thanks for playing, Red 13. Who do you guys want to see now? Because I'm working on Sid. Barrett is completed. Eris is completed. We got Tifa and Yuffie, Vincent, and then Kate Sith. And Kate Sith is like nothing. Kate Sith is just roll some dice a bunch. Let's go for Yuffie. Alright. I'm not opposed. I like Yuffie. She's cool. She has awful armor right now. Just like the idea of giving Yuffie materia from my other party members. In my mind, like, she's got like the biggest cheese and grin ever. She's like, yes, materia. Alright, she does have enemy skill. Alright. Alright, time to go back inside the cave and just get a bunch of kills for Sid and Yuffie. Pretty sure Yuffie's at the point where she needs kills. Yes, alright. So to get to level 2, Yuffie needs to get a bunch of kills. To get to level 3, Sid needs a bunch of kills. Okay. Let's try a different area. I think this area has a place where there's more enemies per spawn. Ba, 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 ba. The real mindset is, you know, the bit on disc 2 when the weapons start very slowly wading water towards Midgar to attack it. Yeah. Yeah, when Diamond Weapon wakes up, basically. 100% run uses that auto-scroller to basically 75% of the 100% requirements before it lands on shore. That's fun. This is the room. Okay. A lot of the times I also grind for kills in the forest right outside of Junon. There's enemies that spawn there that have a bigger mob as well. Hey, welcome in A2OC. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm still kind of waking up, but I'm here. Yeah, welcome in Dark Arachno. Yuffie is in the team. Grinding for kills in the forest is just hunting, dude. That's true. Yeah, good luck with the waifu slots. Who'd you get? Oh, heck yeah. Let's go, Quina. Quina gang, rise up. I'm so happy.
Me? Gungaga.
Yo, welcome in, Schmoen. Hey, buddy. kind of hilarious. Oh no, Diamond Weapon about to attack Midgar. Let's hurry up and learn 8 enemy skills, farm limit breaks for everyone, recruit Vincent and Yuffie, clear Wutai. Breed a gold Chocobo, become Chocobo racing champion, get Omni Slash and fly the Highwind back to defend it. Is that really all the stuff that they do? Is that really... like legit, is that... that's the list, that's the laundry list of things to do during that moment? That's wonderful. Even if it's not, that's the new canon. In the 100% speedrun, while Diamond Weapon is walking through the ocean towards Midgar. They do everything in Wutai. Get a gold Chocobo. Yeah, welcome in, Shun. Dang. Lots of Quina love today. You love to see it. Fate has shined upon you today, chat. You think Matcher Magic might be enough to kill these things? Maybe. More than likely, yeah. Oh, ignore that. What? Ignore that warning as a snosh. Fakely. ignore that warning from Nightbot. Nightbot is drunk. What is happening? Dude, Quina. We need to have a counter. I don't know how I could set that up, but imagine there's a counter on stream for like however many times certain waifus show up during, like, throughout stream. Right now, Quina is at like 5 of like the 7 redeems. It's been Quina 5 times. That's insane. I think we won't go out and fight the Zalem until Sid and Yuffie both have their limit breaks. So we're just gonna grind a bunch to get Sid and Yuffie to the next level. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go schmooing. That's what I'm talking about right there. Me personally, that's... Can't get much better than Queen Braun. The goat. So yeah, the timer for Diamond Weapon as it's traveling is paused. I guess it only moves when you're on the world map, right? So if you're in a dungeon or in a town or something, it just like stops walking. Or it like turns around and goes back. Like how this is all entirely peripheral to actually finishing the games. You absolutely do not need to do this to progress. Oh no, absolutely. Grinding for limit breaks, getting level 4 limit breaks, all that stuff, super optional. To me, I feel like it's a requirement, but you can definitely just go ahead and beat the game. That being said, I am only on Disc 1 still. I'm gonna have all kinds of progress made on Disc 1. I just now thought of this. One thing I could try to do. Never mind. I already have double growth on Cloud. I don't know if I have double growth weapons for Sid. Sid doesn't even have any other weapon right now. I'll give Yuffie Twin Viper. Didn't even check to think to check on her weapon. Having double growth this early. Try to get Mug, I guess. Yeah. Get Mug. Yeah, the way I understand it, Disc 3. So you have Disc 2. Hey, buddy, welcome in Neozemus. Hey, buddy. Disc 2 has like all of the same dungeons that Disc 3 has, except for the end. So like you can't go to Northern Crater on Disc 2, but you can on Disc 3. But all the same dungeons and all the like same available places to go are on Disc 3 as well. The big thing is the movie, right? Like beating the game and watching all of that. Hey, Yuffie learned Landscaper. Yeah, let's read that. Attacks all opponents. Well, there you go. Alright, so now, important that only Sid goes for kills now, because Yuffie doesn't need kills. She needs Landscaper usage. So, Sid is going to be the star of the show for killing stuff going forward until he gets his level 3 limit break. Hey, thank you for sharing your 95 stream watch streak, Neozemus. God. It's incredible. The button's getting bigger. You could farm that limit on the dragon. Landscaper is an earth attack, so it would always miss this dragon. That's true. That's a good call out. At this rate, I'm gonna become a billionaire in the game. I'm gonna have a billion gil. Oh, I'm gonna be able to afford the lifetime pass to the gold saucer. Get to always come here now. Season pass tickets. Yeah, we'll be definitely selling a bunch of mastered all materia when we get there. Did you buy the villa in Costa del Sol yet? Not yet. But we will. Oh yeah, you got the new badge too. I like that cloud badge. I need to decide who the next character is going to be for next month's channel badge thing. I like the cloud portrait. I might go like in order of characters. It might be Barrett, or I could do something completely different. I don't know. Oh, you don't like money grinding for that trophy? It is a grind. I love the idea of when you master an all materia and you sell it, it just gives you so much money. And it's like, what is this shopkeeper gonna do with this all materia? Why is it so expensive? I'll take it. But what's he gonna use that for? Ah, I thought I used Trine. Well, I did not. Yeah, how do you even have that much money, bro? How'd you do this? Sitting over here selling a bunch of potions for 50 gil. How do you have 100 or 1.4 million gil at your disposal? But yeah, welcome in, Hans. Yeah, I'll be getting the Costa del Sol villa. We'll be trying to do all of that. All the shenanigans. I like that pose that Yuffie takes whenever she covers. She just like posts up in front of your party member, like, I take it. Trying to be all intimidating. Hey, there we go. Dragon dive on Sid. So now we can go fight the Volum. The Volum? The Zolum. I'm wide awake. Alright. Dragon dive. Continuously attacks, sometimes dealing death. Yes, please. That grin in her menu pic, too. Her school photo. Yeah, I love calling the portraits their school photos. It was picture day at school today. Sid shows up with his cigarettes. And then Yuffie's just cheesing. So funny. Big cheese. I give Sid and Yuffie both Fury. Put Yuffie in the front row. Guess it really doesn't matter about Cloud being in the front or back. Well, let's save. Yeah, Cloud just raided Zach's closet. To do picture day. Alright. So, just making sure Sid is set to limit level 3, and Yuffie is set to limit level 2. So I guess I'll just use them as they come available, try to keep track of them, but once Sid gets his second limit break on limit level 3, he's done. I can't get him to his level 4 limit break until disc 2. So Sid is almost completed. That's no good. I don't need it to be missing my opponent, or my characters. I need it to hit. What, isn't Unger Max one of the best limit breaks as well for like damage output? Like Omni Slash is obviously really good. High Wind is really good, but Unger Max, the limit for Barret, that's another like multi-hit that hits massive damage. Oh, that does like no damage. What if I just keep healing the snake? I think I've got an idea. Bear with me here. It's at full health now. I could possibly get Yuffie's limit break in one fight right here. In theory. Alright, this is my second landscaper attack. And then Cloud's gonna get the snake back to full health. Yeah, this'll work. I think it's either 7 or 8 uses. So I've done 2 landscapers now. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, Aerith has really good limit breaks. Great Gospel is fantastic. And then, what is it? Is it Breath of the Earth? The one that she basically gives up her limit break to give everyone else their limit breaks. That one's really good. Forget the name of it. Fury Brand. Thank you, Greggles. Hey, buddy. Yeah, Fury Brand is really, really helpful. Imagine you have Cloud that has Omni Slash on deck, and then you've got Barret, and he's got Satellite Beam on deck. They use both those limit breaks. Then Eris Fury Brands, and then you get to do another Omni Slash and another Satellite Beam or whatever. Like, that's so sick. And she gets it super early, too. Hit Yuffie. Or Yuffie, you have cover materia, right? Use it. This is so funny. This is my 4th limit of hers. Yeah, right? Didn't even know about Fury Brand. I've gotten all her limits, but never used them all. I like to, especially like with this playthrough, where I'm getting everybody's limit breaks. I'm trying to show them off at least once. That way we can appreciate them. Like Earthrave for Red 13 right there. I forgot how sick that one was. Such a cool limit break. It's just like, as soon as you get it though, why wouldn't you just go on to Cosmo Memory? But it's like the Omni Slash for Red 13. So cool. I have not been counting past 5 because, as I said earlier, I can't count past 5. I think that was her 5th or 6th limit break. I'm gonna say 5th. That way, if I go over, no big deal. Stop missing. What does Cloud have? Yeah, he's got Finishing Touch and Meteor Rain. Whenever it's time to get rid of this snake, it's going to get just absolutely deleted. Alright, I'm going to try to get 3 more limit uses for Yuffie in this one fight. So here's one. Trying to make sure that the snake doesn't accidentally get into the mode where it's going to kick in my characters out of the fight. So we should be good after this cure too. Alright, so this is 2. And then 1 more, and I think Yuffie in 1 fight should be able to earn another limit break. One more. Should be done. Oh man, Sid has Dragon Dive now too. This snake is about to get tore up. Alright. Unleash the limits. I'll even use Meteor Rain if it survives Sid's limit break here. Look at the style. Look at the grace. Okay, never mind. It's dead. Cool. Watch Yuffie get her next limit break after 1 fight right here. Alright, Bloodfest. Alright, let's save and use a tent. This game's so funny. Doing the right setup, you could get a limit break after just 1 fight. He's got no style, he's got no grace. The Cid has a funny face. Oh, what's that with Gilgamesh? Oh, I loved... I'm biased though. Anything at all dealing with Gilgamesh, I'm down. Like I'm such a Gilgamesh fan. See, I'll prove it. I'm gonna do waifu slots and we'll see who I get. I guarantee it's gonna be Gilgamesh. Here I go with my own Gilgamesh waifu slot redeem. Did I save? I think I did. I'll save again. Well, that was just lucky. I really did get Gilgamesh. I told you. I'm such a fan. Still rank the Rebirth version of Big Bridge as the best song. Oh, Battle Near a Big Bridge. Not to talk about Rebirth too much, but in a game that has such a massive soundtrack and it's all stuff that hits super close to home because it's like it's just the FF7 soundtrack but like new. The fact that we got Battle at the Big Bridge in FF7, that's probably the most listened to Rebirth song that I have. Like I listen to that song probably more than every other song. I loved it. Alright, well let's at least see what Bloodfest does. Continuously attack all opponents. So now Yuffie needs to get kills. Cid needs to get uses. So Cid needs to use Dragon Dive like 6 more times. And now we shall. We'll try at least. Won't be able to do it all in 1 fight, but at least we're here. Oh crap, I needed to give Cid cover. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this fight. Cid needs cover, that way he can take damage. Hello, Snake. Goodbye, Snake. Yeah, that's one thing I'd agree with you with that, Mocha Man. There's a lot of stuff that it's just like one playthrough done. Even in like a New Game Plus, you need to be able to see all that stuff again. Alright, Yuffie had cover. So we'll give that to Sid. And exchange it for something. Counterattack, whatever. That's fine. Cloud, did you just shoot some meteors at that snake? Did you shoot comets out of your sword? How does this work? Yeah, we're getting there. Ah, almost. Yeah, reaching Gilgamesh is very difficult, but it's worth it. 100% worth it. Alright, Bloodfest as well after this. If it survives. Yeah, it's still alive, but it'll get one shot by the next attack here. Bloodfest! The style, the grace. Bloodfest 2026. Mark your calendars. Who's going to Bloodfest? That's in October, right? Unironically, that would be a good holiday, like Halloween festival name. Bloodfest. Yeah, welcome in Vibe Space Gaming. Hey, buddy. Sup, nerds? Nerds and nerdettes. Just trying to let this big old snake hit me a bunch. That way I can murder it. You know, normal FF7 stuff. Buddies and buddettes. I like that. Doing good. Ended up finding the canoe thanks to your help. Good. Yeah. Vibe Space Gaming is playing FF1 for the first time. And got past the first crystal. Heck yeah. Yeah, what up, Shoe Peg? So, hopping in chat just to say this, I bred a male blue and green female chocobo for on their first try. Heck yeah. First try. I'm telling you, that Shoe Peg fella was just born to game. He's a born gamer. It's in his genes. Squid's got genes. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, check out this limit break you haven't seen yet. Well, love you, bye. Hey, you're getting there. You'll get that gold chocobo. I believe in you. Yeah, Dark Arachno. How did the what was it? You said it was called Christopher Street Day, right? That was the term. How'd that go? Hope it was great. Hope it was useful, or you know, a good time. Hope the weather was great and all that. I think I need to heal. Just down to my OCD kicking in. I'll heal. Yeah, it's in his genes. Genes. But it's also in his genes. Yes. Yeah, Dragon Dive can cause instant death, so you can't like really do what I did there with Yuffie and like farm it in one fight. It could accidentally just cause insta death. Hey, welcome in, Borgie. How goes it? Yeah, the one weird trick that bosses don't want you to know. Doctors hate him because they discovered this one simple trick. Oh, hey, Borgie. Hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. We're over here just grinding limit breaks for everybody in FF7. The good stuff. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you need to get your dancing gestural. Your coffee grinding gestural. That is a good emote. That is one of the emotes of all time. So good. Let's dance. But Dark Arachno, it was a great day. Very happy-go-lucky atmosphere. Okay, good. Yeah, I could only imagine you saw all kinds of stuff. Wow. Dude, all that stuff is just like so above, like it goes over my head. I'm happy for people though. Like I don't know half of that. Blue Oyster Bar Biker. Never heard of that in my life. Hey, there we go. I was wondering if anyone else was gonna redeem the soldier redeems. Heck yeah. GG's Hot Midnight and Vibes Based Gaming. Let me update that. There we go. Cool. Well, thank you guys for redeeming that. I didn't use the tent. I was here in spirit. Yeah, welcome in, Guirvin. Hey, buddy. What I miss? Red 13 has completed his limit breaks, and now we're getting Sid and Yuffie done with limit break usage. We're just hanging out. It's one of those streams where you just get to talk a bunch. When I started stream, I was really groggy voice because I took a nap, and I woke up and I was like, "Oh no, what time is it?" But other than that, pretty good. All right, let's absolutely break chat for a moment. I want to see chat burn down to the ground here. Let's say there's a train track, and there's a switch in the middle of the train track that allows you to move the train from continuing on its path. You could flip the switch and have it go to a different path. On one path, you've got 5 people tied up, and they're laying on the tracks. And on another path, you've only got 1 person tied up. What do? Do you flip the switch and kill the 1 person? Or do you let the train kill 5 people? What are you gonna do? Perfect timing for the hype train. I pull the brakes. Multi-track drifting. Alright. I like these answers. Why do I hear Eurobeat? Alright. How can I make this even more of a difficult decision? Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Let's say on the train tracks, you've got... Let's try to, like, bring this back to Final Fantasy VII. On one set of train tracks, Sid has his next limit break. You've got Tifa, Jessie from Avalanche, and Elena from the Turks. You got those 3 on one set of train tracks, and then on the other set of train tracks, where there's only 1 person, you've got Queen Braun from FF9 tied up on that one. What do you do? That's like the hardest decision. What do you do? Oh, sorry. Darker Acno. I'm gonna use this tint and save, because Sid just got his next limit break. So Darker Acno said, I was standing in the line for the drinks, and on my right was a lady who wore well, only a glittery thread for a top and nothing more. Nothing more? She could have been naked, IMO. Nothing spectacular on such an event. But then, from my left, a little old granny comes up. Looks over 90 years old, and you could tip her over just by pushing her a little. You know, that type. The granny saw the topless lady, and her eyes lit up like nothing else, and she did not move anymore, just looked. That's funny. I think, okay, my answer, so thank you for sharing that. My answer for the train track situation, if dead ahead is Tifa, Jessie, and Elena, and they're tied up on the train tracks, or on the other path is Queen Braun, I think what I do is I just do what Sid does. I'm getting on that train and I'm just pulling levers, and then just letting fate decide what happens. That's too difficult of a decision. I can't.
My, what lovely feet.
Sorry, Queen Braun isn't tanking hits from Omega Weapon for me. Alright, Sid's limit break. Big Brawl. So Sid is done. We can't continue his limit break growth until we get to Disc 2. I do want to see Big Brawl, though. It attacks all of the opponents. So we'll see one more time. Let's get his limit break and see what Big Brawl does. Big Brawl. brawling big style with Sid. And then we'll work on Tifa, I guess. Or I'll let chat decide who we use next. My actual answer to the train track situation that is garbage, I hate it. Pull the lever, but only out of spite. Oh, to only let one person perish instead of a group. I don't know. I think both answers is... There's a good and bad with it, right? I think... I think Big Brawl should decide for him. Let's attack all opponents. Alright, Big Brawl. Haven't seen this in a long time. That's basically like the big Looney Tunes, like dust cloud, where there's just like a bunch of arms and legs like sticking out at random intervals. Sid has the Looney Tunes Big Brawl limit break. There we go. I like that. How do you like that magic defense is a lie in this game? I think it's funny. Yeah, magic defense stat doesn't matter in FF7. Like, it's actually a boasted stat that doesn't affect anything. Alright, who we using next? I'm gonna let chat decide. So, as it stands, Barrett is complete. Here, I'll sort him like this. Alright. So Cloud is completed, Barrett is completed, Eris is 100% completed because she has Great Gospel. We're at 13, same boat, he's 100% completed, he has Cosmo Memory. And then Sid is complete as he can be, such as Barrett and Cloud. We're working on Yuffie. We have Kate, Sith, Tifa, and Vincent to work on. Who do you guys want to work on? I don't really care. Because at the end of it, everyone's gonna get done. Kate Sith. Kate Sith. Oh, we should do this. Here we go. We're gonna do a poll. Who? I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. Do you want Vincent, Kate Sith, or Tifa? Use your channel points to vote and decide. This decision will alter the entire rest of stream. Because then that character will be on stream for the next little bit. My question is, why am I suddenly on a train in the conductor cabin on tracks that have 6 people tied between 2 tracks? Where's the conductor? Why are the police not talking me through braking? How did I get in this situation? What did I have to drink last night? Alright. I feel like we've exhausted that conversation. It is one of those, you know, moral dilemma questions, like what would you do in this situation? Could have wrote Bat, Cat, and Gat. What is Gat? Is that girl also Tifa? I don't know what that means. Oh, Gat. Explain it to me like I'm 5 years old. Is that another one of those 6 7s? Gat means booty. Oh. Thank you. What is booty? What does that mean? Butt talks. Well, let's see who wins. Who are we using? Dang, Vincent. Vincent with 55% of the vote. Alright, we're rocking the secret characters. I like it. Alright. Alright. The secret characters that are Cloud, Yuffie, and Vincent. I guess you could say Cloud is a secret character, just not in this game. He's a secret character in other games. Alright, well, let's get his equipment and materia set the way I want it to be. Peacemaker. Double materia growth. Alright, Sid, thanks for playing. Let's get enemy skill on Vincent. Here he is. And then we're gonna have to drop something. Chocomog, Shiva, Lightning, Elemental. Right now it's losing Elemental. We'll take off Chocomog. And is there a different summon that I could start working on? Yeah, I got Odin. Haven't really used him much yet. That's my only summon that's at 1 star still. We'll work on that. Yeah, I like Vincent's limit breaks a lot. Vincent's limit breaks are kind of like a callback to his original character before the like when it was the rough drafting of all the characters. Vincent wasn't always a Turk in the early build, in the early days and concept and coming up with characters and everything. Vincent wasn't always a former Turk. He was actually supposed to be a horror doctor, a doctor that studied horrific beasts. So his limit breaks where he transforms into like a Frankenstein monster and transforms into like the Hellmasker and all that. That's kind of like a carryover from that. 1977 All Out, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's make sure we're understanding what we need to do. Yuffie needs kills, and Vincent needs... His is kills too, right? To go from the next level. It's not uses, it's kills. Hey, we got Vincent, and then we went to Nibelheim, or I'm sorry, to Rocket Town. The fact that Sid is done with his limit breaks before Tifa is hilarious to me. Yeah, love me some FF7 too. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, Tifa, one of the characters that you have near the beginning of the game, she has been neglected, and Sid, my pilot captain, oh captain, my captain, he's already done. We just got Sid and he's finished. Tifa, she's been on the sidelines. My bad. Yeah, welcome in. Right now we're farming for limit breaks for everybody. We're getting close to the end. Where we're at in the story right now, we're still on disc 1. So we have everyone. We still have Eris, we have Yuffie, Vincent, Sid. The gang is all here. We just got the tiny Bronco, and I'm like, let's go get those limit breaks done. Hey, waifu slots, let's see who you got, Gwyrban. Oh yeah. Love seeing So much Quina representation up there for the waifu slots. What is with this missing Yuffie? Yeah, waifu slots and getting Quina it's killing me. It's so funny. I'm so happy. Has anyone ever done a Quina cosplay before? I feel like that would be like the funniest Final Fantasy cosplay anyone could ever do. Hey, look at Bobby Corwin up there. Just look at him. What a handsome chocobo. Yeah, welcome in, Dropout. Hey, buddy. It's okay, fam. I'm here. Rest easy. The doctor is in. Dr. Op-Out. I was setting up my OBS yesterday. My power supply literally exploded. Oh, God. Fried my board and my 3050, 64 gigs of DDR4. Whoa. That's wild. I hate to hear that. Whoa. My condolences. Dropout, I hate you. Was it just because of setting up OBS? Or was there like another like underlying like already problem? That's wild though. You try turning it off and back on again. It was a faulty motherboard. Okay. Dang. Still though. That's a headache and a nightmare all at once. It's okay. Dropout is a mod here, and we all know what mods do. Exclamation point mod check. I need to set up more commands for folks in chat. Like, it's funny to have them for mods, but like, I got a lot of VIPs now too. I think we should do like commands for VIPs or something. All hail the funk, Dr. Op-Out. I guess I decided to only work on Yuffie right now, because Yuffie's getting all the kills. Motherboard was about 6 years old. There's nothing I hate more than tech issues. When one day something's working perfectly fine and then the next day it's just like not. I hate that. Hey, welcome in, Dragoon Knight. Let's see who you get for your waifu slots. Hey, let's go. Queen Braun. Love to see it. Yuffie's accuracy right now, for some reason, is awful. I don't get it. She's supposed to be like a precision master. She's a ninja. Yeah, welcome in. Queen Braun is your waifu, yes. Congratulations, I'm jealous. Round of applause for Dragoon Knight pulling Queen Braun as their waifu. You can always re-roll. That is a thing. Honestly, I think every waifu slot is a loss. unless you get Queen Braun. But that's just me. Did I make the joke that we're trying to get limit breaks? Because, like, I'm using trying a bunch. Did I do that yet? I don't think I have this stream. Yeah, welcome in, chat. Tonight we're trying to get all of the limit breaks for everybody. Queue up enemy skill trine. Hope you enjoyed the new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. I watched something yesterday. Yeah. I did not see that extended one that you posted in Discord. I saw you posted that, but I didn't watch it yet. I need to watch that. I don't know why her accuracy is so bad right now. I like the Coco stuff that they showed. I like that movie. It's probably like the last Disney movie that I watched. Just in general. Like new Disney IP. Coco is great. What time is it over there? For you it's morning. It's 2:44 a.m. 2:44 in the morning, or night. 2:44 a.m. Alright, Yuffie's out of MP, so I'm just gonna go back to the world map and use a tent. Yeah, I like the mines for getting kills, because after I get done with kills, I can just go out the other side of the mines towards the snake and fight the Midgar Zolom, and put cover materia on whoever I want to get hit a bunch. And the Zolom, at least with the level that I'm at for my characters right now, the Zolom will do enough damage to build up their limit bar. So after I get done with kills, I can immediately walk one screen over and fight the Zolom to get limit break uses for the next limit break grind. It's just a convenience thing. Oh, the Netherlands, nice. Well, welcome. Happy to have you. I'm on the East Coast in the US, so that's why it's 2:45 a.m. for me right now. Yeah, I used to use the forest outside of Junon, and I used to use the forest behind Mount Nebel as well. The forest behind Mount Nebel, you can run into an enemy mob that has 6 enemies in it. And I always thought that was really good. But here in the Mythical Mines, not this screen. I'm just gonna kill these guys. The screen that I was at, you can get up to 5 enemies at once. And I think the lowest you can get is 3. The problem with those forests is sometimes you can get an enemy mob of 2. So like on average, like if you were to just record all your kills and then divide by however many fights that you encountered within an hour or whatever, on average this is just like a little bit better, but it all comes down to RNG anyway, like what enemy mob you get. I just like that the snake is right outside, so I can go and start doing another limit break grind right here as well. Yeah, this is the fight that you're wanting to get here in the mines. West Coast here, it's not wildly late, just pretty damn late. Hey, it's almost midnight for you, right? There's what, like a 3-hour difference in time zones between the East Coast and West Coast? Quarter to midnight there. Okay. Yeah. Man, let me tell you, I've only traveled across time zones twice in my life because of work, traveling, flying to different areas. I remember whenever I from leaving the East Coast and flying to Vegas because of the time zone changes and everything. When I left and arrived, it was like a 6-hour-long flight, but like on my time, when I would look at the time on my phone, it acted like only like 3 hours had passed or something. I was so confused. I was like, this is gonna take some getting used to. It's like, how is it not been 6 hours? Oh yeah, there's the time zones, but wait a minute. Yeah, and then on the return home from Vegas back to the East Coast, it's like your entire day is gone when you do that. You leave at like, I think my flight left at like 11 in the morning, and then when I got home, it was like already 5 or 6 p.m. I was like, this is awful. Or like later. It was later than that, actually. Well, there went my whole day. You work in software? I can tell you the offset from UTC off the top of my head. I hate DST. What is DST? I don't know which one is DST. Oh, daylight saving time. Yes. Oh, what is it? There's a very specific area in Canada that doesn't get influenced or affected by daylight savings time. Do you guys know about this? It's like, oh crap, where is it? Basically, when the whole world does the daylight saving time change, like this one little sliver in Canada just says nah. And it's like whatever time it is, like the earliest, it just stays with that. So like they don't go back or leap forward or whatever. Like they just play by their own rules. It's wacky. Like you could just decide not to do that. Like as a community, how'd you guys choose not to do daylight savings time? British Columbia, is that the place that does it? I might be thinking of Saskatchewan. One of those funny Canadian names. Saskatchewan. What would the mascot for a team from the Saskatchewan be? Like if there was like a hockey team from Saskatchewan, would they be the Sasquatches? They better be the Sasquatches. The Saskatchewan Sasquatches. I would buy that jersey. I would wear that jersey. It's like a Sasquatch on ice, holding a hockey stick. They need one. If they don't have, they need a hockey team in Saskatchewan called the Sasquatches. Who do I write the email to? Oh yeah, absolutely, Camus. Yeah, Camus got a new spood pet, a new spooder, pink-toed tarantula. Yeah, feel free to share that in Discord. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I just remembered this. I've got a fun topic to talk about. Hey, Yuffie got Gauntlet. Alright, cool. Now we'll work on Vincent kills. Alright, Yuffie needs gauntlet uses, and then she's done. Vincent needs all kinds of kills. It looks like there's been ads that have been playing. I'll wait a minute. I never grind Vincent anything. Ah. But it's my boy. It's Vinny. It's my cousin, Vinny. It's been interesting. One of my coworkers and close friends, he's on Twitch right now streaming Final Fantasy VII as well, by the name Shoepeg. Shoutouts to Shoepeg. He's been playing FF7 for the first time. He's never played any Final Fantasy ever before, and so I talked him into playing FF7. And Vincent has actually been his most clutch character in his arsenal with gameplay. Like, when it comes to saving him, he'll have Vincent. All right, I've never seen someone be so lucky playing FF7 before. Shoepeg, he has Vincent in his party. He puts him in limit break, so now he's berserked. You can't use him, right? And he's doing boss fights where his other two party members get killed, so it's only Vincent now, and you just gotta set the controller down and just live with it, you know. I watched this man defeat Ultima Weapon with Vincent with only 300 health left on Vincent, and Vincent get a crit and kill Ultima Weapon. So it's like he's basically dead, but Vincent just clutched up and won for him. And then I watched him also, what was the next fight that he did basically the same thing with, after Ultima Weapon. He did it with carry armor as well. He got to carry armor and had Vincent in limit break, and he was just like, oh my god, I can't do anything with this fight, and then Vincent just does everything for him. So, needless to say, if you have a high enough luck stat, Vincent is pretty good. Yeah, Shoepeg should be over there getting the gold chocobo stuff going. Oh, you posted photos posted with spoilers? Hey! Let me pull that up. Oh, okay. Oh, that looks like such a sweetheart. Hey, thank you for sharing the Spooter. Yeah, go check out Nyx, right? In the Discord. Join the Discord, by the way, if you're not in there already, if you want to. There's many Discords out there, but this one is mine. And Camus just shared their new pink-toed tarantula in there. Yeah, that looks like such a sweetheart. That's awesome. Yeah, welcome in, Chasm. Alright, we're working on kills for Vincent now. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and finish Yuffie. I'll get her limit breaks done first. So, she needs to use Gauntlet, what, 7 times? Toasty! And then we'll work on Vincent. My cousin Vinny. Oh wow, this is a good enemy mob. Yeah, welcome in, Sammy Dabby Doo. I have come from Shoepeg's chat. He wants to tell you that he got the black chocobo, but it looks gray to me. Oh, okay. Oh, he's progressing. He's close to done with getting a gold chocobo. That's awesome. So good. Someone's first ever playthrough of FF7 and getting the gold chocobo is special. He's locked in for this gold chocobo and I'm like, huh? Watching Shoepeg and you at the same time. Nice. It's worth it. I know his chat has already told him about what one of the big rewards from getting the gold chocobo is. There's a summon that's exclusively only able to be gotten if you have a gold chocobo, but there's all kinds of other stuff too. So I look forward to seeing him like finding all the other things. There's not just the one thing. There's a bunch of things that you get for having more access to the world map. Yeah, you can mime. Being able to mime and mimic. That's a big one. Yeah, Master Materia hype. There's all kinds. Alright, so Yuffie needs gauntlet usage. Let's let this snake attack her a bunch. Let's make sure she has cover materia. She does not. Alright. Now she has cover. So, time to farm gauntlet usage. And then after we're done getting Yuffie completed, I guess I'll let chat decide who joins our party next, Tifa or Kate Sith. And then after that, we're done. Then we're completed with everyone's limit breaks. At the moment. Big damage. My PC setup is natural spood setup. I have a ton of Baby Wild spoods chilling. Hey! That's awesome. Yeah, there's tons out there to get with more chocobo exploring to do. What is the old strategy, the age-old strat of Knights of the Round? Knights of the Round, W summon, and then, like, just mimic. Hey, you guys, if you ever need to make a sandwich, just do that setup in FF7 while you're fighting Ruby Weapon or whatever. Do that setup and then get up and leave. Go make some food, go to Wendy's. I don't know. Alright, gauntlet time. That did not do as much as I hoped. Yeah, W summon's so good. Yeah. Got a full enemy skill yet? No, we're only on disc 1. We just got the Tiny Bronco. That's where we're at in the story. So Tiny Bronco and get Sid maxed out on limit breaks. That's been my goal. And everyone else too. The reason I wanted to do this is because we did do all the stuff to get Great Gospel. So we do have Eris with her level 4 limit break. And if you don't do that in time, then you just can't do it. If you don't teach Eris Great Gospel when you have the opportunity to, you just don't get to see that ever. Why? What happens? Just, you know... She forgets how to fight, I think. She's focused on other things. I think she actually retires. Fun fact, I've never actually finished this game. Even had Knights of the Round when I got to the final boss, avoided using it. Tripped up, got wiped out. I had a janky third-party memory card, which got wiped, never went back. Oh, jeez. She tears an ACL. Yeah, Eris, she, if you don't teach her great gospel when you get the opportunity to, she takes a season-ending injury, and she has to sit out for like 12 weeks or whatever. It's a shame, really. Ruins her blitzball career. She gets a tennis elbow. I know exactly what you're talking about, Dropout. Aerith goes out to buy milk and cigarettes and just never comes home. Alright. I don't know if I want to get into that question that chatter asked. This was years ago. I'm glad that you remember that Dropout. And I'm sure most, you know, some of y'all might remember that too. This was that literal years ago though. Like 2022 or something like that. It's such a question. Do they have tennis in Spira? On the spectrum of sports injuries, what's up? Yeah, there's actually been a couple of questions in the past, in previous FF7 playthroughs that I've done, where chat would just say just the most off-the-wall things, and it sticks with you, man. Vincent. Something about Vincent getting smacked by a giant snake and just flying off the screen. Just so funny. That was the other one I remembered weirdly. Nah, he's talking about a question dealing with Eris that chat asked me before. It indeed was dealing with some kind of grooming. All right, we'll get into it because we've been talking about it. All right, there's two in previous FF7 playthroughs that I've done. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because like the whole waifu stuff. Like people just really get attached to these characters. That's fine. I kind of personally just like to joke about it. Like waifu slots and all that. The number 1 Final Fantasy waifu of all time, we all know the answer is Queen Braun from FF9. But I think it was almost like back-to-back streams. This was years ago. One person got in my chat when I was in the City of the Ancients, and they were like, "Hi, I'm watching your stream." First time chatting. They were like, "Hi, I'm watching your stream with my grandma. Can you please not curse, and also don't use Tifa? Like, don't put Tifa in your team." First time chatter. I was like, I think my first words after reading that was, "What the fuck?" And then I went to my menu and was like, "I'm gonna put my favorite character in this game in my party." Boom, Tifa. And then they never said anything after that. They probably like left immediately. And okay, so that was one. That was all it was. It was just, "Hi, I'm watching with my grandma. Can you please refrain from cursing and also not use Tifa for whatever reason?" Yuffie, you're almost dead. What's wrong with you? Alright, so that was one. The other story... If that wasn't already, like, random, for whatever reason. Jeez. So it was on disc 2 or disc 3. Like, we were already like super far into FF7 at this point. And someone, just another first-time chatter, never been in chat before, had the wild idea of asking, do you think that... Okay, this was a random chatter. They asked, do you think that Eris shaves? And I was just like... stopped everything. I was like, what are you talking about? And yes, they were being like perverted and all that. Like they were referring to shaving regions. And my answer to that was, no, she doesn't do anything anymore. She's fucking dead. Again, they never replied. They never said anything else in my chat ever again. I was like, what are you asking here? Oh, you're getting into that? No. She doesn't do anything anymore. It was, I don't know what it is, man. That was literal, that was probably 4 years ago when those interactions happened. I still remember them and laugh about it and make jokes about it. It's like, what is it about this game? Just brings that out in people. Then I get in this random streamer's chat and ask him weird questions. It's funny to make fun of them, though, I guess. Oh well. Talk mad shit in those things. But that was always directed to me, though. Like, this streamer sucks, right? I know. Trust me, I get a front row seat of it every time I stream. This streamer is awful. I'm unfollowing. I'm unsubscribing. I don't know, man. Just Twitch, being Twitch, I guess. If I was a streamer, I'd have a banner at the top highlighting the worst chat comment. Well, we do have quotes. These were instances before I thought to add quotes.
Well, anyway, BR
Just kept going. Well, anyway. BR. I was here for the BR of 2026. What was that one dropout? You were like, well, anyway, gotta go get my truck fixed. It's going vroom, 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 vroom.
And don't forget.
Aw. It ended right when I paused. Hey, welcome in, White Rabbit Object. Hey, buddy. How far have I gotten into 7? Is this disc 2 or 3? Neither. We're still on disc 1. Yeah, alright. What I've done after getting the Tiny Bronco in disc 1, we came here to the Mithril Mines and have been grinding limit breaks for everybody. So I got level 4 limit breaks for Eris and Red 13, and then everyone else I'm gonna have like ready to learn their level 4 limit breaks. Yeah, so after we got Vincent at Nibelheim, we went to Rocket Town, had the story there, getting Sid and getting the tiny Bronco, and then immediately started grinding.
What's so funny? Freak. What are you gawking at? What did you think? That you was gonna roll over and die from an attack like that? You're nothing, just a trickster. I am a warrior, yes I am free.
I like that he doesn't get to say Vegeta at the end there. Why did it have to kick out Yuffie? Come on, man. Kick out Cloud or something. Now I have to do another fight to see if she got her limit break. I think she used 2 gauntlets in that fight. Thank you for the bits to drop out. Bieri, 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 bieri. Yeah, you spent like 1 billion bits in chat. You need to come up with more bit emotes. There's emote slots for doing bits that you could have.
Servant woman, bring me a drying cloth at once.
Big bits drop out. Oh, she lost Fury because she was kicked out of battle. That's weird. Well, that sucks. Oh, Griffin, think I'm at my limit for the night. Gonna lurk and pass out. Good deal, buddy. You had a big day, so you gotta absolutely recover. GG's again on having such a big day. Yeah, get you some rest. I'll be back on again tomorrow. Back on FF14 tomorrow, where I'm in my rotation now. 14 to 7 to 14 to 7. Yeah, you got another emote that you can request to drop out. Yeah, what's FF14? What is that? There's 14 of these? Did you ever trip up in the middle and play 12? I love FF12. So yes, I intentionally tripped up to play that game. Trip up. I think the biggest thing for FF12 that, like, immediately, like, as soon as I saw it for the first time when I was a kid, that got me to play it, I was like, cool, it's a Final Fantasy game. Go figure. And then what made me really like 12 is the fact that it's Evilise, and I love tactics, so don't kick out Yuffie. Okay, good. He smacks out Vincent and then dies. Hey, welcome in 02. Hey, there we go.
Hey fellow cool kids, did you know you can use 1 bit to make the text to speech bot say
That is indeed something you can do with 1 bit. That's a classic. That one's a callback. Whenever we first figured out how to make text-to-speech work, I probably heard that message on average like 30 times a stream. Alright, Yuffie got Doom of the Living. What a name for a limit break. Continuously attack opponents. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. We'll look at Doom of the Living and then swap Yuffie out.
Have you tried the expanded free trial of our critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? You can
That's
play
my
through the
favorite
entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to levels
MMORPG Final Fantasy Quattrocinco, or whatever he says. Quattro di Settimo, or whatever. However you say 14 in Italian. Kills me, dude. Alright, Doom of the Living. Let's watch this. Hey, Blind Umpire. Hey, buddy. Morning. Hey, thank you for sharing your 7-stream watch streak with me. A lot of streakers in chat tonight. I hope that Yuffie has that big high school photo grin on her face. She's just big cheesing while she's doing Doom of the Living. Doom of the Living. And she's just... Yeah, a lot of streakers in chat tonight. It's true. I'm not making that up.
Stupid shitty online Sora.
Shitty. Alright, here's Doom of the Living. Continuously attacks opponents. Enjoy. So it's not continuously. Because she stopped. That's a lot of attacks though. Hey look, a baby behemoth. Oh, that'd be funny if he kicked out Vincent right here. See the behemoth like fly away. Kicking out Vincent. That'd be funny. Ah. Just a couple of secret character cards over here fighting a big snake. Oh, here's a fun random trivia for chat. See if anyone knows this. I shared this like a couple of streams ago. Does anyone know what Vincent's original weapon was going to be in his concept art? Vincent wasn't always a gun user. Angst. Rage. Genova. Yes, he carried Genova with him and smacked enemies with Genova's head. Well, Yuffie's done. Does anyone know? Like, serious. I'm curious if anyone was paying attention. We're having a test on this at the end of stream. I just want you guys to know. Alright, who wants... Vincent's our next character to work on for limit breaks. Only 2 characters left to complete are the cat and the girl. So... Kate Sith or Tifa? We're incapable of giving non-joke answers. Hey, Just Francie's capable of giving the correct answer. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, Vincent was originally going to be a scythe wielder. There's concept art that exists of Vincent in the early concepts, right? Where he's pretty much got the same design. The only thing different about him is that he has a cape and he has a scythe. Before he didn't have a cape and he had a scythe. So they swapped out the scythe for a cape. Pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna do another poll. Whom? Alright, you guys got 2 minutes to vote. Who do you want to see, the pet cat or the girl fire-end? Who we bring in with us to learn their next limit breaks? What about the girl cat? Ah. What about the cat friend? The cat Fran. I'm gonna save really quick. I don't think I've saved after getting Yuppie's limits done. I'm not gonna know what to do whenever it's time to continue story. I haven't continued story in this playthrough in like 3 streams. I'll try to learn to be funny. Yeah, you're perfect just the way you are. Makes me think about other concept art for characters. Like, if Vincent was originally going to be a scythe wielder, was Sid always going to be a dragoon, you know? Did you actually answer that about Vincent? Yeah. Vincent was originally going to wield a scythe. Big sickle. He was going to be a reaper, I guess you would say. But it makes me think about all the other characters. Like, was Sid always going to be the dragoon? Was he always going to be, like, the lance spear user? Was Barrett, his name actually derives from the fact that he fires bullets. Pet cat. Alright. Alright, Kate Sith is next. Well, Kate Sith will be done in no time anyway. Sid might have been a monk. His limit break could have been... Jeez. It's not funny. It just caught me off guard, okay. I'm surprised the snake still wants some. I need to go buy some tents. Put a couple of cards. Oh, Kate Sith has no materia. That's right. With bio, it's pretty much dead now. Poison damage is gonna get it. I forget, does the Chocobo farm sell items other than like the nuts and the greens? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just Chocobo related things there. We might get meteor rain from this. Yeah, and there's an inn there, that's true. Well, Kate Sith can go ahead and use his limit break. That's good. Buy some greens, just don't bring them through customs. I've got a lot of gil to dispose of. Let's make sure that Kate Sith has good equipment. Black megaphone. Silver armlet, I guess. Sure. Protection from sleep. Why not? I love this farm theme. Welcome. How about a Chocobo lure materia? Each level it increases makes it easier for you to find a Chocobo. I just walk to the beds and he's like, oh, sleep in my bed. Pay me money for it, though. How about 100 gil a night? Thank you for your patronage. Oh, ads did start. My bad. My bad. Wait, why are you in ads? You have the 2-month subscriber beside your name. You shouldn't see ads. What, the H? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go buy a bunch of items. I gotta make sure I don't spend too much money, though.
English are hard.
English are hard. Oh, there was a... this guy are sick. There was a quote earlier in the game with Bugenhagen as well. That was funny. Like a funny, like... messed up translation thing. Ooh. Not that great. Love to see that from you, Kate Sith. This run are sick. Yeah, let's go buy a bunch of items. Let's not spend too much money, though. Tonight's stream episode is titled, Hey Buddy Spends Too Much Money. You used to pronounce it Bugenhagen. I like that. Bugenhagen. I always said Bugenhagen. Something about Bugen. What's up, Bugen? Oh, not these guys. Fortunately, there ain't vendors all over selling chroma catalysts. You have to end up having 463 of them that you can't use. Where's my Lumina points at? I gotta farm them. Alright, item store. Ye old item shop. Excuse me, pardon me. It's this guy. This is the item store. Alright, I have 82,000 to gill. Don't judge. That's a lot of gil at this point in the game. Oops. 30 of everything, sir. Wow, look at that full cast down there. Look at that entire party member slots being filled up. So nice to have everyone here. This game has 9 characters in it. We have all of them right now. Can't wait to always have all of them at all times, forever. With all this work that we put into all of them, it'd be a real gut punch to lose somebody. We have a full Brady Bunch square of a party, that's true. It's wild to me that some folks don't know about Brady Bunch. That was... I spent a lot of time at my grandparents' house when I was a kid growing up. So like Brady Bunch and I Love Lucy and all that stuff. That was like a constant. You guys remember I Dream of Jeannie? That one was peak. Yeah, Gil in FF7 is an afterthought, especially whenever you start selling materia, like all materia for sure. Let's give Kate Sith Fury. And save. Hey, welcome in, A-Guy. Hey, buddy. Thank you for your 3-stream watch streak. Thank you for sharing that. See who you get. Hey, let's go. Queen Braun. Absolute pinnacle of waifu material right there. There was a Nick at Night for a long time, so if you had another better to watch on TV, you might land on that. I was always watching TV Land. One of my favorite shows to watch on TV Land was Three's Company. Oh, I still watch that show. Three's Company's so funny. We are now in the boomer block of the stream, where we're talking about boomer stuff. Hey, thank you for the seed party. Wanna play cards? The Dukes of Hazzard. I missed out on a lot of Dukes of Hazzard. I would catch it every once in a while. That always came on when it was time for me to like go places. Like go leave my grandparents' house and go home, or like go to school or whatever. Go to bed. Oh, Chasm with the waifu slots. Getting the Donberry. The Don Corneo Tonberry. That is a new one. Big snake, run away. I miss the old magic. Give me the Lavos summon. I need to see if I still have it. Jeez. We could get Kate Sith done before Vincent. We'll see how much damage this dice attack does. Maybe not. Yeah, it's gonna kick somebody out. Alright, we'll just kill it. Big numbers, though. Like to see that from Kate Sith. That's insane. It was inevitable that I would get Queen Braun. Hey, let's go. Respin. Let's see who you get. Hey, let's go. You got Quina. Another FF9 goat of waifu material. Take that 1800 damage. The snake is almost dead. Don't kick out Kate Sith, because he's about to roll some more dice. That's 3 dice usage in this one fight. Oh my god. I almost got 3 ones. Oh, come on, man. Of everyone, you get rid of the one I asked you not to get rid of. Hey, thank you for the Dream Team redeem. Yeah, I like how you can get Yuffie super early. I like that a lot. Should I go ahead and finish out Kate Sith? I think I should. Let's save, because he's pretty much halfway done. So if you didn't know, now you're gonna know. Kate Sith only has 2 limit breaks in the game. He's got dice and slots, and that's it. So, hey, drop out your waifu's Gilgamesh. Heck yeah. Kate Sith knows when to hold him and when to fold him. I feel like Kate Sith just sends it all. Like, he just goes. He doesn't know when to fold him. Or when to hold him. He always just folds. He always sends it no matter what, even if it's really bad. There we go. That's it. Kate Sith knows how to work the system. That's crazy. In one hit, he's almost went from 0 to 100% on limit break. See how much we do here. Good. 1100 damage. It's alright. Thank you for the luck of moonwalk. Notice how she lights the candle as she moonwalks by it. One more slots, or one more roll of the dice. We should be good. Don't kick out Kate Sith, please. Oh, I missed it. Who'd you get? Was it Queen Braun? I hope so. Big Braun. Why? He's just a toy cat. He did nothing wrong to you. Hey, welcome in, Mad Lad. Hey, boy. Yeah, all the music. Hey, Vincent got Death Gigas on accident there. That's funny. Yeah, all the battle themes and just all the music in general in FF7. Top tier. Such a good soundtrack. I think Kate Sith is done, but I have to do another fight to see. I'm gonna go ahead and save and go back in the cave now, though. Playing some Tales of Grace's F? Nice. I think Kate Sith is done. Where he was kicked out of that battle even though he did a bunch of dice rolling. He didn't get the information pop up that he learned reels yet. Vincent did learn Death Gigas though, so let's go ahead and set that. Now we can Giga Dunk on people. Giga Dunk a basketball. Giga Slam. Giga fake the funk on a nasty dunk on these enemies. Mystic Quest does have a good soundtrack. I've never played it though, so I can't speak to the quality of the game. I know it was considered to be like the USA, like it's literally called like Final Fantasy USA in Japan, right? Because they thought like at the time like, oh, the Western audience wouldn't do RPG stuff that we do, so let's make it like a different type of Final Fantasy. Soundtrack is incredible. Oh, he's not done with his limit break? Come on, man. Oh well. Whenever we get to, I guess, working with Tifa, we'll get Kate Sith done. Fake the funk on a nasty dunk should be a limit break name. Well, what was it? It was just Mystic Quest and Final Fantasy IV. And I think it was based off of feedback from Final Fantasy I when FF1 was released in the States. They heard a lot of feedback saying that it was hard, and like in Japan they didn't hear that feedback. They heard that it was just fun, so they skipped releasing FF2 and FF3 in the States, and then released FF4 as FF2, which started that whole conversation for a lot of people. And the West, when they got Final Fantasy IV FF2, it actually was recoded to be easier. So like the version that we had in the States of FF4 was like an easy mode, where like enemies had half the health and did like half as much damage and such. I remember playing FF4 for the first time on PlayStation 1 because it was coupled with Chrono Trigger with Final Fantasy Chronicles. I have it right here. Yeah, look at that. Right within arm's reach. So we had this. This was my first time playing FF4 on PS1 because Chrono Trigger was bundled with it. And I remember playing it and being like, man, this game's super fun. I really, really like this game. I never played FF4 before that. And then years passed and I got a Nintendo DS. And then FF4 comes out on the DS and it's like all new, right? It's like a 3D remake of the game. And really cool idea. I was like, heck yeah, I'll play that. I loved FF4 when I played it when I was younger. And immediately I realized like, oh, this is like actual FF4. This is the unforgiving normal version of FF4. Still got an FF7 in the plastic, never opened it. Nice. I don't have a sealed copy of FF7, but I do have my childhood copy of it right here. That's what we're playing right now. Open up the game, and there's the artwork, and the manual that continues the artwork of Aerith looking at the airship. That's what you're looking at on screen right over here. For sale, FF7 never used. What I would like to do one day, and now this is just like a dream stream, I would absolutely love to get an imported PlayStation 1 with the international version of FF7 to have that 4th disc. I would absolutely love that. Get all the adapters, get it to where it works here, because it's different plugins and different, it's just different made. But the international version of FF4 that was released in Japan has a 4th disc that's basically just like a bonus disc, where you can see all kinds of like cut content and like, it's just a fun time. I've seen streams of it before with other streamers and like YouTube videos covering it, but I've never, like, I want to do it myself. I want to dive in and just look at everything. How'd you even get to locations of previous discs? What's that? Oh, you got FF12 in the middle case? Nice. I have that too. I like that steelbook case. I haven't bought a physical copy of a game in more than a decade. I'm a little sad that Sony stopped making them. Is stopping making them. End of an era. It's a wild decision for sure. No, yeah, I'm still on disc 1. All I did was backtrack. I'm still on disc 1. Yeah, this is the mines after getting the Chocobo and after running past the Midgar Zolom, right before you get to Junon. In the story, where I'm at in the story is we got the tiny Bronco, the little ship that Sid has, and you can like travel around in the shallow waters. I just went back here to grind for limit breaks. That's all it is. So we're still on disc 1. I'm scared of disc 2. I don't want to continue. I get terrified. Not really. We should bring back the Chrono Trigger race idea. Oh, that'd be fun. Disc 1 ends in the city of the Ancients. The Forgotten City. So you see a lot of stuff in Disc 1. You see Midgar, you see all of 2 continents, and then you go to the northern continent. Yeah, you see a lot in Disc 1. And then Disc 2 is kind of like the consequences of all of that coming to a head. Like the planet awakening weapon, the black materia being used, all of that. Being able to fly, that's a big one. Being able to go underwater, that's another big one. Yeah, that's true. If we never go to Disc 2, we get to keep all 9 of our party members. Elemental materia leveled up. Oh, you're currently playing FF9? Heck yeah. One of my favorites. Where the end of Disc 1 is after Lindblom and going to beat Beatrix. I won't say. I won't make a comment on that. You think we'll never get that MCL tear? Oh, Dropout, you just started playing FF9 for your first playthrough? You don't love it? Oh, well. To me, it was kind of like a return to form. Like, that was like one of the first things that they tried to do with FF9. They knew it was the last Final Fantasy that was going to be in the single digits, and they wanted to, like, kind of make it as a throwback to, like, the original. Like, it has elements of every Final Fantasy up to that point in it. Yo, Massive Bacon! What an awesome name. Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. There's a bacon coming your way. Yeah, welcome. Hey. Looks like you were doing some 7 remake. Heck yeah. Oops. Thank you so much for bringing the raid over this way. Welcome in, raiders. We're grinding for limit breaks in FF7 right now. Just having a good old time. Not really doing any story, just doing literally fighting enemies on repeat and just hanging out talking. 9 out of 10 streamers don't know it's not bacon. But we're that 1%. We're that 10%. We know it's bacon. And it's massive. But yeah, hope stream was great. Hope you had a good time. Oh, thank you. Sammy suggested bringing the raid over this way. Thank you, Sammy. That's very kind of you. Yeah, welcome. I'm Hey Buddy. Hi. Hey Buddy. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time. We're playing FF7 OG. I'm actually playing this on old hardware, rocking the PS1 controller, playing my physical copy of the game that I've had for almost 30 years now. And I'm doing everything FF7 related, building up to when Revelation comes out next year. Really looking forward to it. We're just doing all the things. After we get done playing FF7, and after we do everything in it, I'm gonna play all the other FF7 games. There's quite a few. It was a good stream. Beat OG7, then started the first play of Remake.
Listen up, nerd.
Ooh.
This beautiful birdie Adonis is your new favorite dog water streamer.
Don't you call me an Adonis. You can call me a dog water streamer all you want. An Adonis? Really? Oh, mama. But yeah, after we beat FF7, I'm gonna play Dirge of Cerberus, and then Crisis Core, and then go into Remake, and then Rebirth. And hopefully by the time I get done with Rebirth, I'll be close to when Revelation comes out. I kind of don't want there to be any massive break in the big marathon that I have kind of in my head. Yeah, this is my physical copy. I've had this game. Me and my brother got this game when I was 7 years old. Whenever it came out, 1997, something like that. So have had it, you know, since PS1 era, and it's always been in our possession. And yeah, just first ever Final Fantasy for me back in those early days, and because of that, it's always going to be my favorite. Without FF7, I would have never played most of the video games I love nowadays, so. First time I played this game, I didn't realize that the PS1 required a memory card, so I played the opening a few times, right? There's actually it's a pretty meme-worthy advertisement for a memory card back in the day, like back in old magazines. The selling point for the memory card said, "Try beating FF7 without one of these." And it was just like whatever memory card that they were selling. Hey, we got Hellmasker for Vincent. That didn't take long. Hellmasker. Turns into Hellmask. That's right. It turns into Death Gigas, yep. But the speedrunning community for FF7 loves that magazine article saying, "Try beating FF7 without this memory card." Because they do that all the time. They beat it in like roughly 6 to 7.5 hours, something like that. Very meme-worthy. Oh, you were about 3 or 4 years old at the time of release? Was that the first playthrough for you? For FF7? Just now? Like when you beat it? FF9 slander. I don't think it's slander. I think it's a genuine, like, not everyone connects with everything. Right. I'm wanting these enemies to kill or to attack Kate Sith, so I can do a limit break with him. Oh, and there you go, there it is. So we were talking about other Final Fantasies too, FF9, FF8, mentioned right there. So Dropout's of the opinion that the junction system is one of the best, or the best, in the franchise when it comes to turn-based systems in Final Fantasy. For me, I think it's not the best. I don't think it's bad at all. I do like the junction system, and I love how you can use it to just break the game. Yeah, you definitely have to understand it and kind of like use it to your advantage and manipulate the game. Not to talk too much about 8, because we're just conversations here. The only thing I really just don't like about the junction system is that you don't ever have a reason to use magic in the game. So like you get 100 stack of Faraga for everyone, and you put that on whatever stat is useful for that. With junctioning it, why on God's earth would you ever cast that magic? You know? So like, yes, your stats get better, but you never... I still to this day have not seen hardly any spells in FF8. And like, I've played that game a ton. Like, why would I use my spells? That's what's making my stats so good. And that's it. That's my only comment about the junction system. The rest of it's fun. I like it. Should I try beating Ozma? You should. Never understood the junction system. It takes some time for a lot of that to open up for you. But basically, it's like, okay, you farm pulling magic spells from enemies or from cards, like turning your minigame card, triple triad cards into magic. Once you get a big stack of that magic, you can equip that to your character's stats. But the max you can have is 100 of that one spell. So let's say you get 100 fire, and then you equip that to Squall's health. Well, once you find a better magic that's better for that than fire, just replace it. You get another 100 stack of Fyra or Firaga or whatever, Fire 3. Put that on him, and now it's better, right? But if you keep that stack at 100 for that many spells that you have junction to that stat, you don't want to use those spells, because then now the stack is at 99 and then 98 and then it goes down, which then makes that stat that magic is junction to start to go down as well. So the idea is just get a bunch of magic, never use it, and only use it to equip it to your character stats. That's the junction system. Then you give them summons, and you can learn stuff from summons and all that too. It's fun. I like that a lot. I just don't like how you just don't ever use magic. It incentivizes to never use magic. FF8 is for Final Fantasy characters hoarding magic. You hoard magic in that game. You don't use it. Hoard it, and that's it. Yeah, farm spells for your stats, then don't use the spells, only attack. Or, yeah, do other means of doing damage. That's Final Fantasy VIII. Which is good. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I just wish I could use my magic too. And that's it. FF8 was such a... What's the word? FF8 was such a departure from the norm for Final Fantasies, and really just turn-based game, active time battle games at the time. Yeah, limit breaks are very common in FF8. You can deliberately do one limit break after the next after the next. Alright, well, Vincent's done. Look at that. Sorry, I got sidetracked there on a tangent. Vincent's completed, which means we only have one character left. Saving the best for last, am I right? Hey, it's that character that's gonna be in Street Fighter 6. That's still mind-blowing to me. Yeah, if you didn't know, Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII is going to be in Street Fighter 6 as a DLC character soon. Legitimately. And it's just absolutely, it's so mind-blowing. It's insane. And apparently, they haven't really shown anything off on it yet, but her gameplay is going to somehow involve using materia. So my guess is that Tifa's gameplay is going to be like all of her limit breaks are going to be her normals, and like her like Shoryuken input is going to be something, you know, somersault kick is going to be in there. All her limit breaks are going to be her attacks. But then I think she's also going to have like fire spells or lightning spells or something to do with materia. And I kind of want her like supers to be either a summon followed up by a limit break, or just straight up she summons Knights of the Round. Imagine Tifa shows up in Street Fighter and she's fighting Blanca, and then all of a sudden King Arthur and all of the Knights of the Round show up and just like obliterate. Imagine how wild that would be. Yeah, her level 3 just needs to be Knights of the Round. Just imagine that. How sick would that be? Is it regular Tifa or Advent Children Tifa? It's remake Tifa. Her design is from the remake and rebirth design. Hold on, I'll just pull this up. Let's watch this. Check this out. This is the announcement of when she was shown off. This was 2 months ago now, which is crazy to me. How do I get the game to be quiet? There we go. Alright, here you go. This is the Street Fighter 6 Year 4 DLC character reveal trailer from Summer Game Fest a few months ago. Gonna be a lot of characters in here that are Street Fighter characters, but then there's a big ending.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
I think this is a new character. I don't recognize Yasmin. I don't recognize her. Cool designs. Arjun. Yasmin is new. Okay, Arjun's new. This guy's in the story mode, right? Captain Bosch.
Fascinating.
Oh, and she's from story mode too. Okay, cool. All right, well, there's your DLC characters, right? Wrong. It's absolutely mind-blowing to me. Tifa is going to be in Street Fighter. So we've got Tifa in Street Fighter 6, Clive in Tekken 8, Noctis in Tekken 7. Yeah, Noctis. And then the entire cast of FF7 in the greatest fighting game of all time, Air Guys, God Bless the Ring on PS1. Yeah. Pretty cool, man. Oh, gotta get my game audio back on. Don't mind me. Just throwing my controllers around. Alright, did I save? We're gonna save again. Hey, welcome in C-Flat. It's kind of cool. I really hate crossovers. Really? These immersion-breaking decisions completely ruined Mortal Kombat a long time ago. You think so? Hold on, let me keep reading. Was already fed up with the Street Fighter 6 crossovers before this announcement. Really? I think it adds a level of interest. I'm down for it, me personally. But I come from a background of whenever I was seeing Snake and Sonic the Hedgehog fighting Link and Mario in Smash Brothers for the first time. I thought that was like the coolest stuff ever. So like, I'm fine with crossovers as long as it's not like... I don't know. As long as it's like video game focused, I'm cool with it. Because like that's to me, that's some of the funnest stuff in video games, is when you're like, oh, like, wouldn't it be cool, like Dissidia, for example, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a game where like Cloud from FF7 was meeting Squall from FF8? Like, that literally happens in Dissidia. Like, that's cool to me. I think that's fun. But if it's like Fortnite, for example, not to shit on Fortnite, you know, that little indie studio that makes Fortnite. I've never had that thought of like, who would win in a gunfight, Bugs Bunny or Jason from from Friday the 13th? Who would win in a gunfight? You know, like, to me that's just like pandering, but that's fine. Like, the people love it and I don't care. People are gonna do what they want to do. But like having a monk from a Final Fantasy game in a Street Fighter, I feel like that fits. That makes sense to me, right? If anything, and now this is just my, again, just personal opinion, if anything, if there's at least one Street Fighter fan that gets interested in playing in Final Fantasy VII because of Tifa being included, fantastic. If there's one player out there that played Tekken 8 and thought about playing FF16 because Clive got put in the game, fantastic. As a Final Fantasy fan, I just see more Final Fantasy stuff and I smile. We don't want people playing that piece of shit. What, Tekken 8? I thought you liked Tekken 8, Dropout. Hold on, let me add the quote really quick. All right, there we go. Had to make sure that we added that to the quotes. I too love Final Fantasy 16. It's one of the best games of this console generation. It's a game that you get once every generation. Completely mind-blowing. I do love that game. Because we only get one Final Fantasy every generation. That's not what I meant. That's not what Dropout meant. That's not what he meant. Alright, let's make sure Tifa's equipped, right? She's got Grand Glove. Let's give her Power Soul. Yes. I really need better armor. I need to go back to Rocket Town after this and buy more armor. Alright. My disdain for Chocobo May Cry is well documented. There's nothing wrong with disliking the game. And I've said this multiple times the past few streams, because there's been constant, like, little talks about, like, oh, this game should have died in a fire, or this game blah 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 didn't mesh well with it, or whatever. Not every game is for everybody. I'm the exception. If it's a Final Fantasy game, it's for me. But if someone doesn't like a FF game, or doesn't like a whatever that I like, it's whatever. Not all video games are supposed to mesh with everybody. Yeah, I never feel bad about disliking a game. The problem is, for me, is when someone's enjoying a thing, or like involved in learning about it and showing interest in it, and then the point of view of, oh, it's awful, don't play it, rears up. Like, you're preventing someone from making a decision on their own. That's why I've never cared about reviews on games. I've never listened to a reviewer. I think that stuff is pointless. Journalists and all that, like video game journalism, I don't care. Someone gets paid to blog about a video game, whether they liked it or not. I never cared about that stuff. Play it yourself, see if you like it. If you don't like it, there you go. If you loved it, fantastic. Same thing with movies, same thing with books. It's a Devil May Cry game with a Final Fantasy skin. It's a Final Fantasy game with a Devil May Cry combat system. Next you're gonna say Final Fantasy VII Remake is not Final Fantasy VII. Or that, what is it? FF8. Well, if that's the case, FF8 is not even a Final Fantasy. It's like a weird amalgamation of just Japanese RPG stuff. There's nothing at all Final Fantasy about Final Fantasy VIII. Where's the crystals? Where's the evil empire? Where's the Onion Knights? Show me. Where's the Buster Sword? Obviously, I'm just trolling now. There are two evil empires. You're wrong about that. Those are grade schools with teenagers in them. Nope. That's a game about witches and magic. And space travel. Where's the Darth Vader character? Where's the... Look at Tifa taking the covers for Cloud here. Yeah, and trains. Final Fantasy VIII is a card battle game with a side quest of a story. That's true. They put the very elaborate story in this card game, Final Fantasy VIII. Did I forget to give Kate Sith materia? Yes, I did. Oh, I gave Kate Sith's materia to Tifa, not Vincent's. Whoops. What should we give him? Oh, I haven't even done anything with added effect yet. Oops. Could have spent all this time leveling up added effect, but nope. It's just an episode of Saved by the Bell with the FF skin. So, Dropout, you don't like Devil May Cry? Devil May Cry is epic. Oh, so then you love Devil May Cry. So you love FF16. See, I knew I was right to quote you on that. I knew it. You've never actually played a Devil May Cry. It's a Capcom game. There's fun to be had. What is it? There's an old thing that people can do online when someone's like being a critic or like just sharing opinions that are like I hate this streamer, like stuff like that. If you read it like Dale Gribble, can't remember where I learned this from, but Dale Gribble from King of the Hill. Anytime I hear, from now on, going forward, anytime I see an opinion that doesn't match with my own opinions about video games, I'm gonna read those comments as Dale Gribble from King of the Hill, and it makes it so much funnier. I don't want DMC to be turn-based, and I don't want Final Fantasy to be a combo masher, Hank. I don't want the government in my backyard. It's so funny. You heard that from a Ma Dry Bread YouTube video? I don't know what that is. That might have been where I heard it from, but I don't know what that is with the name drop. Hold on, let me go. I gotta read more. I have to find more funny comments to read like that. I was the first person to call out FF16 being Chocobo May Cry. It's not a FF game, it's a DMC game with an FF skin. Now I just want to use you like a text-to-speech bot. You could. Hank. Square Enix is trying to ruin Final Fantasy. Look at this FF7 remake garbage. Pocket Sand. Oh, who was that? Who was it? I think Mocha Man was telling me about someone online. Like, that's like their whole gimmick. Like, that's like their entire thing that they do online is like, just say, like, Remake and Rebirth is like awful, worst games ever. What was that? Who? I can't remember their name. I want their entire everything they do, stream-wise or YouTube videos or whatever it is they do. I just want all of that to be voiced by Dale Gribble. Remake and Rebirth are the worst games I've ever played, Hank. They ruined the whole point of chasing Sephiroth. Sorry. Antifa just still needs kills. We're almost done. We're almost done with the limit break grind. I'm getting distracted. This has been a very productive grind, though.
Have you tried the expanded free trial of our critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV?
Quattrodicesimo kills
the
me.
entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 6.
Thank you. Hank, have you tried the expanded free trial of our critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV yet? Quattrodicesimo yet? So funny, dude. Why is Buddy so cracked? We lost our Star Wars. Oh, when was that? Was that when I was playing Xenogears? No, I haven't played that yet, Dale. Should I? I just need all of the King of the Hill characters to be standing around talking about Final Fantasy. And Dale is that guy that just dislikes everything. He's the purist. I love Dale Gribble. And Hank is over there just like having fun.
Hank, we got to destroy the flock cameras in Sector 7.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen topics about
You are
that.
a bad Ilunga RPG player and you should feel bad.
I've seen topics about flock cameras, but I don't know what's going on with all that. And I kind of don't know if I want to know or not. If it's a news-related thing, I'd try to stay out of it. What is the term? I'm blissfully ignorant on a lot of topics of the day. I choose that to be my norm. Mo. You're a bad JRPG player and you should feel bad. Thank you. I think some of these quotes are from the Xenogears playthrough. Xenogears is my favorite game no one's played. I've played it. I love that game. I have a Veltal id figurine. I think he got all the O's in there, but he stopped doing all the N's halfway through. Like he gave up. He ran out of breath. There's a really rad figurine of Bart from Xenogears that I would love to have. It's not Play Arts, it's a Bring Arts. It's on Square Enix's official website. I want it, but I don't want to pay money for it. Oh, I need to give counterattack to Tifa. I don't know why Kate Sith has that.
My favorite Final Fantasy battle music is the one that goes baba 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 boo 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 bo baba baba.
No, not even kidding. The start of that sounded like the boss music from FF9. Ba 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 ba. And then Baba the Boopy just started getting distracted. So you're waiting until we gift it to? No. It's a thing that exists, and I'm happy it exists. The Bart figurine I was talking about, and I want it, and I would love to have it, but spending money on it. There's other stuff I gotta spend my money on. Like right now, for example, like school clothes. My son is going through a growth spurt. New shoes every year, new everything every year. Son, you have to wear your shoes from 3 years ago because Daddy went on a spending spree on Square Enix's official website. He bought everything Xenogears and FF7 related. But Dad, my shoes, they hurt my feet. Deal with it. Right? Imagine that conversation.
When one wing angel starts up like a bop boop bop boop bop boop bop 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 wee woo widdly woo wee woo widdly woo wee woo widdly woo.
I like that one too. I don't think we've actually done any lyrics in Baba the Boopy's voice before. If we have, I've forgotten. Can you do the lyrics for Sephiroth for One Winged Angel? Like the Latin? See how accurate he pronounces everything? The real Xenogears power move would be offering a crucified choo-choo figure.
Estuan Interius. Ira vehementi estuan Interius. Ira vehementi Sephiroth estuan Interius. Ira vehementi estuan Interius. Ira vehementi Sephiroth sors immanis et inanis sors immanis et...
Man, those cats were really swinging.
Alone for a while. I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart to live by picking up the pieces that remain melodies of life, love lost refrain.
Can we do Eyes on Me?
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple
Don't
and
go.
clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go.
Alright, if there's any Kingdom Hearts fans in chat, I'm immediately apologizing for this next comment. And I'm apologizing in advance, but I'm not sorry about it, if that makes sense. I'm just apologizing that you have to be brought into this, being a Kingdom Hearts fan. Sanctuary is like up here. The opening for Kingdom Hearts 2, Sanctuary, that music, that song, Sanctuary is all the way up here. And Simple and Clean is like about right here. It's right through here. But Sanctuary all the way up here. Simple and Clean, that's like the maybe third or fourth song on the playlist. Sanctuary is always the first song on the album. Sorry, but not sorry. And then the internet explodes.
Wonku y natanoid chef aerom dini UND. There's a new land angels in flight Wonku y natanoid chef aerom dini my sanctuary. My sanctuary, yeah, where fears and bliss melt away. Music.
My heart's battleground or whatever. So good. Wonkui not. We're so close to having Tifa done. And make sure her limit breaks haven't popped up. I've not been paying attention. No, okay. She just needs kills. Oh, and alright, I think I need to dip out. It was a lot of fun though. Y'all have a good night. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. It's been wonderful having you. Thank you for being here. I'll be back on again tomorrow, doing stuff in FF14. Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy Quattro Dechisimo. But yeah, thank you again. It's been wonderful. I love that quote. That's a good one. I think I was explaining Mario RPG to somebody in chat, like the super jump ability that he gets, that Mario has. I was like, hold on, let me explain it a little bit better, just in case someone hasn't heard of Mario before. Good deal. You mean the critically acclaimed MMO? Alright, so in Mario RPG, there's this character named Mario, and believe it or not, he gets the ability to jump. You don't say. I'm gonna miss this grind. This has been super funny. I could deliberately not let Tifa get her final limit break. I'm always bad at Tifa's limit breaks, by the way. The slot machine that goes and you have to stop it. No worse feeling than her getting her limit and then you miss. It's like, oh, come on. Because at that point, it's your fault as the player. It's not the game's fault. It's your fault. Like, you wasted a limit break. How do you feel? Hey, there we go. She got water kick. Let's go fight that snake. Oh, Midgarzolum. I can't believe Kate Sith doesn't have slots either. I could have swore he had slots, but just hadn't got it there yet. Alright, so Kate Sith and Tifa both need uses now. But Kate Sith is pretty much done. Like 1 or 2 more and he's done. Get back here, Snake. Oh, she doesn't need to have counterattack. The only damage I want to do to this thing is from limit breaks, so until I'm ready to kill it. So counterattacks is kind of detrimental right now. As long as it hits. As long as it doesn't say miss, we're good. Yeah, these are totally going to be like normals in her Street Fighter 6 gameplay. Just like her normal attacks. All of her limit break moves. Oh, man. I get so nervous with doing Tifa's limit breaks because I don't want to waste it. That's 3 water kicks already. Jeez. Pissed off girlfriend over here. Alright, let's run it back. Do it again. Oh, Saribot, thank you for letting me know ads are playing soon. Nightbot, get it together. Saribot's outperforming you. Hey, we get another limit for Kate Sith. Hopefully that's all he needed. Oh shit! 2600 damage, okay. I should probably try to go ahead and kill it. That way it won't knock Kate Sith out of the fight, and I don't have to do another fight with Kate Sith just looking at the enemy. Did we get slots? No. Wow. Do you have to use slots a different amount than everyone else? Because it's like his only limit break that he gains is with reels? Or I'm sorry, dice into slots. Might be a different number than I'm remembering. It's usually like 7 or 8 uses for every limit break. But for dice, it might be more. I love that you can see the giant zipper on Kate Sith's back, or on the Mog. It's always such a fun, like, little character design thing about it. This is 6 water kicks, I think. Oh, jeez. I didn't know he could attack while the reels were going for that. It is on active battle system instead of wait, so that might be why. Hey, yo, wizard. Hey, buddy. Yo. Welcome in, raid. Howdy. How is stream? Hey, thank you so much. Let me use a tent really quick because everyone's hurting. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, wizard. Hey, buddy. How was stream? Looks like you wrapped up stream doing some Marvel Snap. Was there anything else that you were getting into? Hope it was a good time. Hey, welcome in, Fatal Frame Ghost. Welcome. Not too bad. Did some TFT, Overwatch, and Marvel Snap. Nice. Sounds like a good time. Oh, I've been having a blast over here. We've been grinding. I love to grind in RPGs. And the thing that I've been grinding is everyone's limit breaks in the original Final Fantasy VII. So we're playing the OG, playing my childhood copy on old hardware. Got the game right here. And I've got 2 characters left to finish out their limit breaks. I need Tifa and Kate Sith. So I need their limit breaks post-haste. We should be getting there close with Kate Sith, and then Tifa, she's got some work to do. But yeah, we've just been grinding and chatting. It's been fun. Leveling up, getting limit breaks, and just shooting the shit, really. How we be feeling about Kingdom Hearts 4? I liked the reveal of the new thing that they showed off. I'm a fan of that movie. That's probably the last Disney movie that I watched, Coco. Really, really liked that movie. Is it weird that the thing I'm the most excited for with that reveal is the music? Like, I'm super thrilled that that music is going to be in Kingdom Hearts. But, you know, more music or more Kingdom Hearts information is always a good thing. My question for that now, do you think that the Coco, like, Land of the Dead stuff, do you think that's going to replace Halloween Town? Do you think that there's not going to be a Halloween-themed town for Nightmare Before Christmas now? Is this the replacement for it? I don't know how I would feel about that personally. That'd be kind of odd. After Expedition 33, I'm not surprised at all. Hey, welcome in, Mad Lad. Welcome in, Lonnie. Hey, buddy. I still need to play a lot more Kingdom Hearts games. I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. And silly me thought, hey, I've played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 back in the day when they came out. Surely I can just play Kingdom Hearts 3, right? No. Oh, don't worry about that warning. What is that? Oh, Here.you've Nightbot thought that was a link. Don't worry about that, Mad Lad. Don't worry about that at all. I had it set up forever ago on Twitch to where links couldn't be shared because bots were really bad. Man, why get rid of Tifa? She's who I'm trying to focus on with limit breaks. Big damage from that. We talked about the Kingdom Hearts 4, like the first ever announcement they made of it. They like kind of teased a Star Wars inclusion a little bit. Do you guys remember that? I love talking about that because that's, to me, with the day that we're in today, with everything that Disney owns, I feel like it would be such a miss if Kingdom Hearts didn't start including like Marvel and Star Wars in it. Like, how rad would that be? I would be down. Give me a Keyblade lightsaber. Give Goofy the Captain America shield. You know, whatever. There's so much room for possibilities. Did they say anything about when they're going to show off the next, any kind of news about Kingdom Hearts? Like, is there another, like, Disney thing soon? Like a Disney event? Because this was shown, this most recent thing was shown all at like a Disney, kind of like a Comic-Con, but for Disney, right? That's what I've been told. It's like, what was it called? It was like D23 or something. I don't know what that is. Is Kingdom Hearts part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe multiverse? It could be. It should be. The next Kingdom Hearts is called Final Fantasy Versus 13. Wouldn't that be some shit? Gone but not forgotten. Oh, also, but yeah, raid, thank you for coming in. If anyone needs to raid and run, I get it. Absolutely, take care of yourselves. But if you want to hang out and just cut up with me, just have fun chatting about games while I do some grinding, that's pretty much all that the stream has been tonight. It's been super fun. Hit Tifa. Don't hit Cloud, hit Tifa. Let's see how much health this Snake has left. It should be below half health. $1,300, okay. They can't use beta now, so I gotta be careful of that. So yeah, D23 is basically the Comic-Con, but for Disney. Okay. I've not kept up with anything Disney related in so long. I did watch Coco though. I liked that movie a lot. Probably one of the better soundtracks in a movie that I've heard in a really long time. I didn't mean to cure with Tifa. Do you have to hit the yes? The yeah with Tifa for it to count towards her counter? I've been specifically avoiding that because I just want to hit the attack. I've not been going for the yeah. We'll see after this. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, you can just do the hit. Good. Good. I was gonna say, or else I've been wasting the past 20 minutes. I'm shocked that Kate Sith isn't done with his limit break. Yeah, it just makes it crit, which is great. But then there's also the chance of missing the attack too, because there's hit, miss, and yeah, and miss is always around the yeah, like where the critical part is. No worse feeling than missing her limit breaks. All right, let's give cover to Kate Sith and have him be done. I need his limit break to be finished by now. So Kate Sith is going to cover, hopefully take damage for everyone, and just roll a bunch of dice, and then be finished. Bum, 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 bum. I remember being really excited when Sora got added into Smash Brothers. That was a cool time. Like, one of the most impossible crossovers ever, because of all the stupid legal stuff that exists. Also, yeah, Blue Nami, hey buddy. Even though, oh my gosh, 400 or 800 for Kate Sith. Wonderful. So even though Kingdom Hearts is published, or developed by Square Enix, its publisher is Disney. So that's why, like, that was like one of the biggest impossible crossovers ever, putting a Disney character in a video game like Smash Brothers. Even though it's artwork is by Nomura, and gameplay and all that is developed by Square, it's still a Disney property. But seeing that happen was a wild time. We gotta be getting close to Kate Sith getting slots. Look at that Battle Royale go. We got Mog, we got Plague Knight, we got Red 13 running around. Who's gonna take home the treasure, or whatever? The chicken dinner. What was it called? Who's gonna get first place? Red 13. Chicken dinner is a different Battle Royale, isn't it? Hey, let's go, Lonnie, with the waifu slots. Let's see who you get. Did someone say slots? Yeah, let's see who you get. Oh. You spun and you won. You got Adia from Final Fantasy VIII. Unfortunately, you didn't get Queen Bronze, so don't worry. In 60 seconds, you can try again to actually win. Try to get the real prize. Has anyone done a dice-only run of FF7? He still doesn't have slots. What is this? Does he have to get kills? I'm starting to think Kate Sith needs kills instead of uses. Damn it. That sucks. I've been doing it backwards for him. Yeah, I still think Adia is one of the best character designs that Tetsuya Nomura has ever done. Up there with Cloud and Sephiroth. Edea is an incredible character design. It is his level 2 limit break, so I think slots is by kills, not by uses. Well, we'll find out. He already had a good amount of kills in the Corel prison, so maybe it won't be that long of a grind for him. Are you saying that Edea walked that way Lulu could run? Is that where you're getting at? Edea walked so Lulu could run. You're welcome in, C. Lacey. Hey, buddy. Trying to get all these limit breaks done. Ba, 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 ba. Why? Why miss? Dude, the evasion on this little snake was crazy. There it is. He needed kills. Alright. Kate Sith is completed. Good. Alright, let's check slots. What'll come out next? Rolls the dice. Damn. I love that description. Kate Sith, level 1 limit break dice. Rolls the dice, comma, damage. So funny. And then what'll come out next with slots? Alright. Alright, don't mind me. We're done with Kate Sith's limit breaks. I'm gonna bring him, put him back on the bench. For now. We will keep using him later on, trust me. Didn't play much of 10, so Lulu didn't have much of an impact. Oh, okay. I just know a lot of people also call that character Goth Mommy. For whatever reason. Playing some good old attack while its tail is up. Yes, I am. Loving every second of it. Having a blast, really. Alright, we're gonna have the OG squad. Bringing back Barrett. So he had drill arm, gold armlet, protect vest. That's fine. Alright, what do I want to get him equipped with? Time and all, for sure. Give him... I'll make him my summoner. Just give him all the summons. Because why not? Double materia growth for Ifrit, Ramu, Titan, and Odin. Cover. I haven't been working at all with some of this materia yet. Gravity, why not? Start working on that Demi magic. And we'll save. So we completed Kate Sith. The last character to get all the limit breaks for is going to be Tifa. And she's on the home stretch. She's on her limit level 2, getting the limit level 3 grind, so she just needs a bunch of kills right now. So right now, in the meantime, I've been streaming for about 4 hours straight now. And before stream started, not only did I have coffee, but I also had an energy drink. I know, right? I'm the pinnacle of human health. Making all the best decisions. But sitting here 4 hours like that, I really gotta go. So I'm gonna go take a quick intermission. Y'all enjoy the world map tunes and talk amongst yourselves. Try waifu slots. See who you get. There's been a bunch of updates to waifu slots, so enjoy. Yeah, like my intermission break there at the top of screen. Right now, I'm the guy in the slums that's just really needing to go to the bathroom. All right, be right back. Alright, I'm back now. Thanks for waiting. Oh, I missed it. You guys did waifu slots. Who'd you get? I hope it was Queen Braun. That'd make me happy. The #1 waifu. Yeah, have you seen that? Have you... Mine looks like Sin. Oh, you might be talking about Queen Braun. I need to go back and see who you got. Really handsome, kind of bluish skin. Queen attire. Sorry. Alright, I'm back now. Red cape thing. Oh, you might have got Gilgamesh. That's a good one too. Yeah, you might have got Gilgamesh. Can't think of anything else that was like red cape. Yeah, it might have been Gilgamesh. Alright, we're in the final stretch. Yuffie, or I'm sorry, not Yuffie. Tifa needs to get her limit breaks. At the moment, she has Beat Rush, Somersault, Water Kick, and Meteor Drive. So to get from level 2 to level 3, she just needs to do a bunch of kills. And then once she has level 3, she just needs to use the limit break 7 times, I think. And then she'll be done. Everyone's level 4 limit breaks are earned through different means. It's not just fighting and grinding to get them. It's actual like story related or an item that you find somewhere throughout the game. We already have 2 characters that are 100% done that have their level 4 limit breaks. Red 13, he got Cosmo Memory whenever we got Vincent. That's an item that you get that's dropped whenever you defeat the lost number in the Shinra mansion in Nibelheim. So we got Cosmo Memory, so Red 13's 100% completed already. And then we did already do the Great Gospel grind to get Eris her level 4 limit break. We're at the point in the story right now where we basically, if we didn't do this now for Eris, we just wouldn't get her level 4 limit break. So I'm happy with this playthrough to have already done that for her. Great Gospel is incredible. Give everyone invulnerability and full health. Her limit break is busted. Can't wait to use it the rest of the playthrough. Alright, let's go get kills with Tifa. Yeah, Great Gospel's really good. Aerith, her level 3 limit break is basically Great Gospel. She got 2 limit breaks in her level 3, just like everybody else, except for Vincent and Katsia. But her 2 limit breaks, one of her limit breaks just gives everyone full health. And then her other limit break gives everyone the status effect Peerless, which is invulnerability. And then Great Gospel just combines those 2. So super cool. Really useful. And I'm super glad that they don't take that away from us. Like, we went through so much effort to get Great Gospel on our healer, and she's just going to help us so much through the rest of the game. I can't wait to use her in Disc 2 and Disc 3. Buddy, you're breaking my heart. Oh yeah, Eris is in the waifu slot, so is Tifa. I do need to make more waifu slots though. I've been kind of being lazy on it here lately. It's a lot of effort for a dumb joke, but it's funny. Definitely a character you'll want to keep through all the toughest battles towards the end of the game. Yeah, Eris? Yes. We're definitely going to need to keep her with us the entire playthrough, really. Some Eris mega fan out there is like rolling in their sleep. A single tear. Stop. So probably here in the next 15-ish minutes, we should be done with Tifa's limit break. She just needs a bunch of kills and then fight the Midgard Zolom a bunch. I'm trying to debate on what to do next. I definitely need to go back to Rocket Town and buy armor. Get gold armlets for everybody. I think you can buy those there. I think next stream we would go to Wutai, because we can go ahead and do Wutai with the tiny Bronco. There is a pathway you can find on the world map to get there. Hey, there we go. Look at that up there. We finally got a winner. Queen Braun. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm jealous. Would you like to trade waifus? Last time I spun, I got Quina from FF9. Queen Braun is my forever waifu. Everyone's really. Yeah, you probably got Gilgamesh then. Last time. Oh, look how stupid of a joke this is. Hey, Chocobo Lure leveled up. Why do I have that equipped? Oh, dude, that's almost mastered. That's super funny. Okay, well, that's getting out of here. Double AP gain for Cloud with I like that Cloud is kind of like my red mage right now. He's got a lot of white magic and black magic. I'll give him long range. He's in the back row anyway. Now his physical attacks will do the same amount. Elemental has upgraded, yeah. Having Chocobo Lure leveled up is good, though. Whenever we eventually get to, breeding Chocobos. If it's mastered, Chocobos pretty much show up every encounter, right? Rather than a percentage of the time, they show up every time. Catching those wonderful Chocobos. Those great Chocobos outside of Medial. Oh, we'll be doing it all. I can't wait. I like getting fire upgraded for Mountain Evil, kind of helpful if you want to grind there. Yeah, that's true. Elemental and fire on your armor when you're going through Mountain Evil. Very, very helpful. All these massive attacks that just end up healing you. Oh, ads are playing? Alright, if you're unaffected by ads, that means you're probably subscribed or just tuned in. So thank you. Here's your exclusive content of not being stuck in ads. Check this out. I went to use enemy skill Trine with Tifa to kill all of these enemies in one turn. That's your exclusive look behind the scenes. And I'm just gonna sit here and stare at you awkwardly. I should tell dad jokes or something during the ad breaks. And isn't up one of the perks of being a subscriber. Not only do you miss out on those ad breaks, but you get to participate in the dad joke portion of stream. You know what time it is when your watch says 13 o'clock? Time to go get a new watch. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. I definitely didn't start talking about dad jokes while ads were playing there. And if you heard any dad jokes, I didn't say a dad joke. I promise. Oh, you pair it with all the trash enemies or a dragon, which can be manipulated. Purple things that paralyze you. Out of range of dying at level 2. All cast the bugs, which are weak to fire. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess I was thinking the big green dragon. You don't want to hit it with fire because it absorbs it, and it has the big flamethrower attack. Ba-bum. So much gil just from fighting low-level enemies. Gotta get those limit breaks though, man. It's important. We gotta go to Wutai next stream and just use Omni Slash on everything. That'd be funny. Oh, I can't do that. Because after leaving the Gold Saucer, Eris isn't in your team. Right? Or am I tripping? She leaves your team after the Temple of the Ancients. So yes, I could go to the Gold Saucer. Yes. Oh wow, yeah, we gotta use Omni Slash on everything at Wutai. How funny would that be? Which then means I need to get Omni Slash before going to Disc 2. Yeah, it's gonna be a tall order, but I can do it. I have faith. We got Meteor Rain, we've got a bunch of enemy skills that would help out with that. Monster, or with the Battle Arena. I'm over leveled. From just doing this and Cloud always being in my party, he's my highest level character now. Or I could do the Battle Arena with, or Battle Square with somebody else. Doesn't have to be Cloud, right? You can send somebody else in. More worried about GP. Chocobo races aren't available, so you gotta get patient or pittance from the Wonder Square stuff. I could buy GP, right? Like there's the guy that's at the entrance and it's like, hey, I'll give you GP for your gil. I could do that too, right? Yeah, it's possible. I think the funniest thing about getting Omni Slash on Disc 1 is the fact that the price of it is doubled. In Disc 2 and Disc 3, Omni Slash costs like 32,000 Battle Square points. 32,000 units, whatever the unit is called. But on Disc 1, it's 64,000. It's like, jeez. Alright. But then you get Omni Slash on Disc 1. And how cool is that? That big 9 damage. Oh no, what will I do? Oh yeah, I think the conversion rate is what you're saying there. I think it's 1,000 gil for it's either 1 or 10 GP. It gets expensive. Or it might be 100 gil for 1 GP. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, but that is a possibility. You can do that. Hey, Shoepeg. Hey, man. What's up? What you doing? Thank you for the gifted sub. It's very kind of you. Did you get your gold chocobo yet, Shoepeg? Needed food before I fight Emerald Weapon. Oh my god. You got your gold chocobo? Sweet. Let me show you something really quick. You've actually seen a gold chocobo in FF7 a lot with me when we play Magic the Gathering together. I did not pull this up. Hold on. Let me show you this Magic the Gathering card. Now that you've got a gold chocobo and you've done stuff with it, check this out. Oh, and I missed the waifu slots. Who'd you get? Oh crap, was it Gilgamesh? Did he have like red horns on the side? I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh crap. I'm sorry, I just missed it. I think it might have been Gilgamesh. Check out this land. So now that Shoepeg has gotten a gold chocobo, I can gush about this to him. And be like, dude, look how cool this is. I use this land whenever we play together on Magic the Gathering Arena. This is a chocobo land. It's an island. This is my blue islands that I use in Magic the Gathering. It's literally a cloud on a gold chocobo going to where Knights of the Round is. You've seen it so many times and you just never saw, you just didn't know. Isn't that rad, man? And of course, it's got like that holographic effect on it. But yeah, getting a gold chocobo, going to the area where Knights of the Round is, incredible stuff. Congratulations on getting a gold chocobo, by the way. And it's not easy, I know. Fight time, I wish you nothing but the best of luck. You're gonna need it. And I really hope no one in your chat tells you anything. Don't even look at your chat when you're fighting Emerald Weapon. First time playing FF7. Gotta discover stuff for yourself. Sometimes it takes getting clapped. That way you can clap back. That's true. Tifa's got to be getting close to getting this next limit break. She's my final character to get done. I'm real proud of that boy, that Shoepeg there. He's my homie at work. In the first playthrough of FF7, he's got Omni Slash, he's got a gold chocobo. There's very few things that he's missed in his playthrough. So he's getting really like the full experience. It's been wonderful to witness for him. Why are we missing stuff, Tifa? What's the dealio? Well, I was trying, hitting, and missing, and fire, missing. You know, fire. Oh yeah, Fatal Frame Ghost. He got a summon in FF7 called Knights of the Round. It's just shortened to Koter. Knights of the Round. Some say one of the best Final Fantasy summons, period. Not just FF7, but one of the best Final Fantasy summons across the board. It's definitely up there for me. It's in my personal favorites. Leviathan best summon. He is the king of all summons. Did the remaster change Fury? Not just regular attacks, but like everything? No, yeah, I'm playing OG. It's not been often that her spells are missing. That's why I'm like, why are you missing? What's going on here? What's the deal? But yeah, I'm playing on old hardware, playing on disc. So remaster made Fury make everything be inaccurate or not as accurate? This is a fun discussion. So Leviathan best summon, Knights of the Round one of the best. What's everyone's personal favorite summon from any Final Fantasy? Doesn't have to be 7. If you say something like Shiva, which one? Because Shiva's in a lot of them. If you say something like Ifrit, which one? You know. Anima, hell yeah. Anima was my favorite for the longest time. Probably still is. I guess it just depends on what mood I'm in. Easy question, next. Yeah, Anima, especially with all of the stuff with Anima. Beyond just the summon, just beyond the Aeon. Yeah, there's so much in 10, but especially with Anima, like the presentation and everything. So good. Right? Exactly what I'm saying there. Everything with Anima is tragic. Only fire leveled up. No limit break. Yeah, I'm not missing it. Or I didn't not pay attention, I mean. Oh, I got fire 3 now. Ooh. Guess you could say things are really starting to heat up. Huh? It's okay, you don't have to laugh at that. In fact, I prefer if you don't laugh at that. Yeah, Anima, definitely one of my favorite Final Fantasy summons. I'm flip-flopped right now, because it's been Anima for so long for me, and it'll always be up there. But just everything, any story at all in a Final Fantasy that revolves around Phoenix. Just, I don't know, I'm really getting into the whole Phoenix, like, all the different lore that is behind Phoenix, and it goes all the way back to Super Nintendo days. If there's a really, really, really impactful story about Phoenix, it's like one of the highlights in that game for me. FF5 does it wonderfully, 6 does it wonderfully, 7 does it great. I mean, just Phoenix is like a staple for me. 16, it was fantastic. Oh my god. I think really it was because of 16 that made me go back and appreciate some of the older Phoenix stories. 14, absolutely, Ardo, yes. God, it's so cool. I guess that's why, like, there's so many different things about Phoenix across the series that I could appreciate. And Anima is like kind of like Yojimbo. It's like stuck. It's not had as much representation, which in my opinion that also makes it a bit more special. But like there's just so much with Phoenix. The flames of rebirth, like that alone, just saying that sounds epic. From the ashes we rise, you know, like whoa. It's so dope. They stopped loving Phoenix and Rebirth. Yeah, look at me, Mal. Yeah, we're on the home stretch. We only have one character left, and it's Tifa. Saving the best for last. Right now she's on level 2. She's got to get level 3 and then just use limits a bunch. And then she'll be as completed as she can be at the moment. Yeah, welcome in Ardo. Hey, buddy. And welcome in Mal. Hey, buddy. It's pronounced Tifath. Hey, there's Dolphin below. Alright. So now we get to go out and fight the snake a bunch. Oh, Midgarzolum. Let's read about Dolphin Blow. Attack an opponent. Wonderful. We're done with killing. We just need to do uses now. What a fun grind. Everyone's caught up. Gonna miss this cave. A lot of good memories in this cave. Like that one time that we used Trine 400 times to kill the same mob over and over. Good times, man. Brings a tear to my eye, knowing that I don't get to do that anymore. Alright, so now what we're doing, keep Fury on Tifa. I'm gonna go ahead and use a tint. And save, since we've made progress. Oh, and Mal, thank you for sharing your 3-stream watch streak with me. Hey. There's been a lot of streaking in chat tonight. All kinds of streakers. Thank you for sharing that. We should have kicked an anthill and used Trine. I like that. Alright, so here's what I do for uses. I've been doing it all stream, but I'll just talk about it. So Tifa has Fury. She also has Cover. So whenever the snake attacks something, with just a basic attack, hopefully Tifa will jump in the way and take that damage. We're at a level right now where that's still going to be substantial enough damage to raise our limit bar about halfway, maybe a little bit less than halfway. So 2 or 3 attacks, Tifa should be able to use her limit break. We just need to use her limit break, I think like 7 times, and then she'll get the second part of her level 3 limit break. And then we're done. Then I gotta wait until we progress the story with everyone to continue getting their level 4 limit breaks. So, the grind will be done here in a moment. Snake! Oh, Midgarzolum. What time is it where I'm at? It's 3:30 a.m. for you. Getting kind of sleepy. It is 5:30 a.m. for me. I stream during those DGen hours, I know. Alright, so that only did about 400 damage. It can do more. That's where cover comes into play. So it attacked Cloud right there, but Tifa jumped in the way. Continuing to fill her limit gauge. 4:30 for you, Fatal Frame Ghost? And y'all up for late. I work night shift. That's my excuse. I work nights, so I have to stay up. All right, here we go. Oh, please, I hope that Dolphin Blow comes out. Oh no. I had one miss on there. I think it's the middle row that matters. So I said hit in the middle row, but miss on the bottom. Meteor Drive. What if we suplex this giant snake? Alright, we did get Dolphin Blow. But can I slow down the snake? I don't think I've ever tried slowing the snake. Oh, you used to work night shift? Nice. You can slow the snake. Don't know why you'd want to when you're level, like, limit grinding, but good to know. I always thought this about this fight too, like this and all the weapons where there's just like massive enemies that take up a huge chunk of the screen. This must be like what all of the previous Final Fantasy party members must have thought of when they fought like a behemoth or like just any boss fight. Because like their pixel art for like Final Fantasy VI, for example, the characters are so like they take up little space on the screen. And then even just like normal enemies are gigantic in comparison. So this must be what like Terra thought when she fought like the first enemies in FF6. Yeah, I don't want him slowed. I was just testing out a theory. A game theory. I'll go ahead and do this. Just go ahead and get the fight over with. Sure which snake I was more afraid of or more scared of when you were younger. The Zolom, the end of Aladdin, or that one in Harry Potter. I can't speak on Harry Potter. I've never got past the first movie. But I do know what you're talking about in Aladdin. That is definitely up there. I'll never forget the arena grind for Omni Slash. I was so happy when I got it. Heck yeah. Love to hear that. I'm going to try to do that before we go to Disc 2. So it's a challenge. But it can be done. I've done it before. The Harry Potter one effectively petrified you if you saw its eyes. Oh, okay. So it's like a Medusa head. It was the size of a room. Oh, okay, so big snake. And was it indoors? I love that she just suplexes this giant snake. It's so funny. It's not up there with suplexing a train, but it's still pretty good. I guess I should sense it to see how much health it's at. Should be below half health. Okay, right at half health. I think it can still use beta. Suplexing a ghost train, that's right. A hype train. As the kids these days call it. That's my hype train alert. If there's a hype train that happens in chat, it's a shot of the Phantom train from FF6. I think this kills. I think the funniest thing about Meteor Drive is whenever she picks them up and suplexes them, it's a giant explosion. Like with fire effects and everything. It's so funny. Ah, yeah, we could try to suplex the ghost ship. On our way to the underwater reactor in Junon. We could try that. I think we've done 3 dolphin blow. Maybe? We're about halfway there. Yeah, we were talking about Harry Potter there for a second. I was like the only person, at least that I know of, but it just didn't vibe with me. I could not get into Harry Potter. And I was like that prime age and demographic for it when it was coming out. I don't know, I just didn't care. I'm sorry. If you love Harry Potter, awesome. I'm glad that you have that. I just could not get into it. I was like, cool, wizards. Story about kid wizards. I'm a kid. I want to use magic. Sign me up. And then it's like, I don't know, it turned into school. I was like, that's not what I cared about. I don't care about school. I don't know, it's just how I viewed it, how my brain processed it. Yo, the almighty otaku god. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Otaku Raido. Yeah, welcome in, RPG Julie. Welcome in, Raid. Hey, thank you so much for bringing your raid over here. Thank you very much. We are grinding for limit breaks in the original FF7. Right now we're trying to get Tifa completed. And we're doing pretty good. Watch her use Dolphin Blow. Big combo attack. But yeah, thank you. How was stream? What were you guys into? Hyper Dimension Neptunia Rebirth 2 Sisters Generation. I've heard good things about the Hyper Neptunia IP. I've never played them though. That was a series like the Tales of series for me. Like I was aware of them and I was around them. I had friends that played them, but I haven't had the chance to play them myself. But yeah, welcome in, Raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. But if you want to hang out and just jam out to OG FF7 with me, that's what I'll be doing for the next little bit. I feel people hate watching grind streams, and I chase them away by doing it. Really? Honestly, I have so much fun streaming whenever I grind in video games. Because it lets you have more conversation. At least that's how I view it. There's no story going on, it's just gameplay. I view it the same way people would probably view, like, shiny hunting in Pokemon. But at least with this, I only have to do it once, and then it's done. I don't have to do it a billion times. Yeah, you suplex that giant snake. So funny. We're almost there. Maybe one more fight and she'll be done, and then that'll be everyone. Always open to conversation. Exactly. And two, one of my favorite things to do in RPGs is finding ways to just absolutely break them as early as possible. Like just find like the best routes to leveling up like early and things like that. Just finding things in games and then using that to your advantage. I love that. So if I'm doing a grind in a game, even if it's like a first playthrough, if I'm grinding and then someone in chat's like, hey, what are you doing? I'd be like, oh, I'm grinding. I'm trying to become stronger. Well, you know, there's if someone gives me like an advice on like, oh, if you want to grind, you can go here and it's better. Like you get money and experience or whatever. Like it's just beneficial for everyone. Forgot to put haste on. Yeah, I think Blind Umpires told me about the Neptunia games. What? Hyperdimension Neptuna. Neptunia, yes. I can tell I'm getting older, man. Whenever it comes to these slot machine things and I'm trying to stop it, I'm like really like... I need glasses. Alright, one more I think will be good. Yeah, welcome in, my deeps. Tifa, I need you to use your cover materia, please. When Barret or Cloud gets hit, you need to take the damage. Or not. Oh, don't kick her out. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, we'll just have to finish the fight now. I got Ice 3? Just Ice 3, 2400 damage. Casual. Well, we definitely have to do another fight now. Oh, Mr. Snake. We were talking about different video game or just snakes in media that left like horrific or lasting impacts on us when we were younger. I know it's not a snake, but I guess you could argue that it's a water snake. The eel in Mario 64. That thing is just like nightmare fuel. Immediate apologies if you're an N64 eel in chat. If you are that eel, I am sorry, but you scared me when I was a kid. Just super like spooky looking, man. I think it's the teeth. It's like very teethy. It's so sick. I think we should be good. Let's see if she gets her final limit break here. That's fine. Kick out Barret. Oh, it missed? Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Why would I? Why? Come on, Tifa. Why are your spells missing? It's a giant snake. There it is. Alright, the limit break grind has been completed. Tifa learned Meteor Strike. Let's save. I'm gonna miss this grind. It's super fun. Not only is it good for getting your limit breaks and becoming stronger, but also like this area with the Mithril Mines and the Zalem. I think I started this and Tifa was like level 30, so now she's level 33. So you don't really gain a lot of experience, so you're not stupid overpowered, but now you have all your limits. I think when I started, Cloud was like level 33 and now he's 39 because he has to stay in the party at this point. So still pretty good. Final look. Cloud, Tifa, Barret, all done. At this time, because Eris, she has Great Gospel, and Red 13, he has Cosmo Memory, so they are actually 100% done. All the other characters are done up to the point that they can't continue. I have to get the High Wind for Sid, I have to get Omni Slash for Cloud, I have to get, you name it. I gotta get Chaos for Vincent, and so on. But here's Eris, Red 13, they're done. Obviously, Kate Sith and Sid. Gotta wait for Sid. And Kate Sith is 100% done. He's done. He only has 2 limit breaks. And then our secret characters are not so secret characters. Yuffie, she's got Doom of the Living, so she's just waiting on her level 4. And then Vincent's got Hellmasker, he's just waiting on his level 4. Feels good, man. Since I'm here, if they're not going to be in my party, I should probably take off like good armor and accessories for now. So now I got to make the decision of who's going to be my party going forward. I've been using Barret the entire playthrough because he's my personal favorite character in all of Final Fantasy. Barret Wallace is my boy. And also I'm deliberately trying to make sure that the gold saucer moment happens with him. Which is super funny when that happens. Tell you what, we just got Sid. How come you don't already have 9 ribbons? I could go do that. I haven't gone back to the gold saucer yet, Dark Arachno. I got the tiny Bronco, and the next thing I got was everyone's limit breaks. Platinum FF7 almost 3 years ago. Nice. Oh, the Platinum Trophy in 7's super fun. Yeah, I haven't reached that point yet, but yes, you can farm ribbons with the battle arena, with Battle Square. Is it the Ochu or the Malboro? One of those two. You get those to show up in the battle arena, and then you morph them into ribbons. And so you can just do that as often as you want to. Alright, I think my party is going to consist of Cloud, Barret, It's the Ochu, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was the Malboro or the Ochu. Cloud, Barret, and probably Sid. We just got Sid. But Yuffie has a lot of funny dialogue. Just keep on equipping things. So next stop is going to be going back to Rocket Town That way I can buy more armor, the gold armlet. This gold armlet I have on Cloud is because I stole it from the dragons in Mount Evil, but I can buy them now at the Rocket Town store. Oops. Alright, let's go with Barret Sid. The two sailor mouths. Really, Sid is the one with the sailor mouth. Barret just gets mad. Why would I go with Sid? He has no weapons. What is wrong with me? Let's go with Vincent. Okay. Sorry. He's got weapons that I could pick from. I think I want to keep the double growth weapons right now. Be good. Ochu is only available once you have the high wind. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, there's some stuff that you have to see first, because when you do Battle Square, like, you can run into big shoes in the Battle Square. You can run into the big Gigas, and that we haven't seen that yet, so why would that be there? That makes sense. Alright, time to do materia for everyone. Alright, double growth materia gains. I already have fire 3 on this one. Jeez. I definitely want to put enemy skill on Cloud, because eventually whenever we go to the Gold Saucer, I'm going to try to get Omni Slash for Cloud on Disc 1, which is a grind. And I think enemy skill on Vincent makes sense as well. Like, narratively, that makes sense. What is it, round 2? Special battle, it's there on round 2. Oh, okay. That's cool. Definitely cover and counterattack on Cloud. Keep leveling those up. Long range. And Odin on Cloud. That sounds cool, right? And then he will restore all enemy skill, and then I guess Chocobo lure, because why not? All right, double materia gain for Barret. He definitely needs to have my other restore and all. So I'm thinking Sense isn't really like super expensive to, like, when you sell it, right? You don't get a bunch of gil for it. I think I'll hold off on Sense. I did have Barret as my summoner. I think that's a fun idea. Give him a bunch of summons. Chocomog, Shiva, Ifrit. And I was working on Gravity with him. So restore all, and I'm going to give him time all, so he can put haste on everyone again. Alright, now for Vincent's wonky Eden coat armor. So double materia. If he's not killing with enemy skill, he'll definitely kill with Fire 3. Or Ice 3. Jeez. Bio 2 though. Vincent's gonna be my like gadget character. Like, he kind of is that already, even with his limit breaks. He's gonna be my gadget go-to, like weirdo. Like he's gonna do like status effects and heal and all that. I need to get Asuna. He's gonna have a little bit of everything. Ramu, Titan. He's gonna be my thief. He's gonna manipulate things, I guess. Fire 3, Ice 3. So that's not gaining double AP, but at least it's still being used. And he can poison everything. Works for me. That's weird. Barrett's gonna be in the front row because of his weapon. Oh, and Otaku God. Gotta get going. Good deal. Absolutely. Thank you for the raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, I absolutely understand. Can I get a... I think mods are asleep. I get a shout out for the Otaku God. The Almighty. Oh, or did we have a shout out already? Yes, okay, yeah. Go follow the Otaku God, the Almighty. And there's a cooldown on shout outs. I think this still works. Does this one work? Yeah, the Nightbot one still works. Cool. I forgot that the Twitch shout out has like a cooldown thing with it. But thank you. Yeah, get you some rest. Have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you're at. I'll be back on again tomorrow, playing FF14. Going back to my MMO. Alright. So, immediate plan is first things first, go back to Rocket Town. Almost said Ribbon Town. Go back to Rocket Town so I can buy armor that's better. And I know tomorrow, or my next FF7 stream, I'm gonna be going to Wutai and doing all that. Story-wise, my next big thing that I want to do is Wutai. I might go to the Gold Saucer first, though. That way we could try to grind for Omni Slash and then go to Wutai after that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Dude, what a squad. Cloud, Barrett, Vincent was a sick trio. I would have Sid in my party right now, but he just has no weapons. I just got him. He's got all of his limit breaks, but he only has one weapon. It's so funny. We could do this. I don't know if there's been any more Fort Condor shenanigans. We could find out. I do love me some Fort Condor. Got all kinds of money. Super successful stream tonight with already getting all these limit breaks done this early on in the playthrough. How goes it? The Shinra troops have attacked 1 time since you were here. We're getting a little short on funds. You have 17,000 gil right now. Perfect timing. They're just around the corner. Get ready. I'll give you 3,000 gil. Just to catch you back up. My bad. And that's all I'm gonna do. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. A strong unit's on their way, looks like around 30. They'll probably climb up here using various routes, so we better be careful or we'll be in trouble. Make sure to deploy the fire catapults. Uh-oh. I'm in danger, I think. We should be fine. Alright. Start the game? No. Alright, we do have fire catapults. Can fire a bomb far off, but it cannot move. Oh, look, it's you, chat. Look at this stoner. And don't you lie to me. I know you're all smoking the wacky tobacco, the devil's lettuce, those left-handed cigarettes. It's another funny name for that stuff. I guess I'll just post up, put a bunch of everything everywhere. Good description of how I feel tormented by summer. The what? The wet with the devil's lettuce. All right, so we got attacker, defender, shooter, and then I'm just gonna do that again. Attacker, defender, shooter, attacker, defender, shooter. I have to disappoint. It's not a disappoint. It's the opposite. Never smoked. It's funny saying it's a disappointment that you've not done that. I don't really like to partake in anything that's like mind-altering myself. I don't really care what someone else does as long as it's not hurting themselves or others. That's the main thing, as long as it's not hurting someone or themselves. I don't know, I just kind of like to be in the moment, and I feel like a lot of that stuff just like takes you out of moments, makes you forget. I don't know, I just never really understood the appeal. I think we got a good army here. That's a lot of troops. Mostly just the heat of the sun. Heat and amount of sun Central Europe hasn't seen in the last 10 years. Oh, really? Interesting. That is a barbarian, beast, and a wyvern. So barbarians are good against... Oh, it's rock, paper, scissors. I know shooters are good against wyverns. I think attackers are good against beasts, and defenders are good against barbarians. I think that's the strategy. Alright, let's meet him into the heat of combat. Dude, this type of stuff absolutely blew my mind when I was a kid. I was like, oh my god, this is so fun. Look how cool this is. And the music. Dude, that guy got flattened. Oh, I need you guys to just keep engaging in enemies here. Don't stop fighting. We are steamrolling these nerds. I don't know why, but calling these enemies nerds really got me. These dweebs. Alright. Let him come to me. Kind of let him make some progress, but not too much. Got my roadblocks in place. You only hear this music here, right? You don't hear this song anywhere else in the game? That's a tragedy. The song is awesome. Oh, we're giving them the business. Uh-oh, I'm losing troops. Oh god. Things have gone wrong. My middle lane has been compromised. I think I lost an attacker. There has to be casualties in war. Sadly. Jeez. My left side has been doing pretty good on their own. I don't have like any reinforcements over here for them. I also have not put out the catapult that the game told me to put out. Oops. I'll place one right here. The fire catapult. If I can make it closer. Yeah, that's perfect. I love that explosion. This is really good to do when you have a ton of money. Not that bad. Look at that. Halt their progress a little bit. Oh man, all my stoners are dead. Now who's gonna watch my Twitch streams? So we're having a shootout down here. Ye old commander. Only 230 health. You would think it would be at least like 500 or something. Yeah, I love this stuff. Not to talk about it too much, just in case someone hasn't played it, but I really like the Fort Condor stuff in the newer FF7 games. So fun. Oh my god. I actually got upset that I got done with it. It's like, you mean there's no more? I needed this to keep going. See, I'm of the other end of that spectrum. I freaking loved every second of Fort Condor. Oh, I lost another troop. Now I don't have to press any buttons. There was only one minigame in the newer games that I got, like, that I was like, man, this is a big difficulty spike. But eventually I got it. But, and that was the 3D brawler. That was tough. That was really hard. Like, unforgiving. Phew, that was good. But Shinra's troops will be back. Be sure and scout the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. We have 12 allies left, so here's 2,400 gil. Oh yeah, I found this on the battlefield just now. Maybe it'll come in handy for you guys. A mega elixir, eh? Alright. Pretty good. I don't really know if you would consider the new Fort Condor a tower defense. It kind of felt more like is it a MOBA? Is that what it's called? Like you had 3 lanes and you had to like choose, kinda. I guess it's more tower defense. Just how do I delete the last 30 seconds of my dialogue? It's like a pseudo tower defense. Had to cheat on the brawler, shame on me. Hey, you got it. Single player game, play your game. Do what you want. I don't know if I would consider it cheating, what I did to win 3D Brawler in Rebirth. I remember vividly what I had to do. I had to take off my headphones and just go off of visual. Like, I had the game audio and the music and the sound effects and everything that's happening audio-wise. I was like, after like the 30th attempt of just not being able to win this thing, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I took my headset off and I was like, oh my god, I can focus now. I can actually like pay attention visually without having any audio like being a distraction. And I was able to do it that way. So I don't know if you would call that cheating. I just turned off the sound. But I took off my headset, and I remember I remember it like it was yesterday. After I did that, it was like 2 or 3 attempts, and it was done. I got it. Pause buffered, no regrets. Oh yeah, I remember after I beat that, chat told me like, oh yeah, before the attack comes out, you could just pause and be like, okay, well they're doing this attack, so now you can, yeah, you can be ready. Didn't even cross my mind. Yeah, I mean, that works. Hey, if it works, it works. All these poor enemies. Fighting my level 35-ish party members. Good to be back in the X Hey Buggy X. Making our way back to Costa del Sol. Gaining like no experience is funny. I could grind for levels here in Junon. I've talked about this a few streams ago. Even though I'm on Disc 1, I could fight enemies from Disc 2 here in Junon. And get, like, experience gains like crazy. Level up materia really fast early on. Oh, welcome back from ads. My bad. Oops. I didn't say anything important anyway. Nothing of value was lost. Can't remember if I've saved since leaving the Mithril Mines, so I should probably do that. I had not. Alright. It's been like 40 minutes. Okay. Alright, good. I think there's a store through here that I might not have everything from. So I could check on that. And then definitely go to Gungaga, Cosmo Canyon. I don't have any like HP up materia. Like I need to go back and like get a bunch of stuff. But yes, I would like to buy the whole store. Alright, what am I missing? Diamond pin, it's not as good as what I have now, but I'll do it. Just because. We have money aplenty.
Me? Gungaga.
Yeah, yes. Me? I love the reverb on that one. Dang, I got 93 high potions just from farming. That's funny. I could sell high potions for money if I need to. How much do they sell for? I have 93 of them. Jeez. Let's sell 53 of them. Might as well. That might help out with the gold saucer whenever I'm needing to, Oh, wait. Ever since I was late to that parade, they've been on my back every day with basic training. Hey, stop yapping. I can't handle it anymore. That's the guy that Cloud stole his, uniform of. I know it all, huh? Come on in. Oh, is this the, Beginner's Hall Part 2? Yes. Down here in this corner is where you get your second enemy skill of the game. God, I love the music in this game. It's so nostalgic and so perfect. Like every song is just so memorable. That's an inn. What is it? I meant it literally. What is it? Yeah, the second enemy skill materia. Yeah, there's no enemy skill to learn down there. That's where you get your second enemy skill materia. Yes. Okay, I have one of everything here. That's fine. Got one of each of those, that's fine. I think I definitely need to go back to Gungaga, though. I think there's materia there, and maybe accessories. Things were kind of expensive there. That's not a store. Neither is this. This is where the Shinra manager was spending the night during the parade. The guy from the train in after doing the first bombing run, or the second, or yeah, After doing the first bombing run. Okay, got all of these. All right, let's cross that ocean. I think the only thing that's new at Costa del Sol that you can buy, like item-wise, is soft. It's like the first area you can buy soft at. And maybe like Maiden's Kiss or something like that. In case you get turned into a toad, use the Maiden's Kiss. I mean, just listen to this song, dude. If this doesn't make you think, like, beachside summertime, it's so good. There's a shop up here in Bar de Sol. Molotov, 4 slots, carbon bangle, wow. Platinum bangle. I don't have one of those. I should just at least buy one. Oh, that gives me double experience gain, or AP gain. Okay. That's neat. Didn't realize that. Got one of everything here. And then I think the item shop is over here, in front of the inn. Okay, there's no Maiden's Kiss, it's just soft, that's new. Okay. Alright. If this game came out this generation and wasn't mod that combines 8 slots and triple growth materia growth, I'd want it. So you want the ultimate weapon to have triple AP growth. Yeah, I think we all would want that. Yeah, or the armor, yeah. I agree. That is the downside of the ultimate weapons for everyone. That you don't want to use those when you're leveling up materia, because they actually have 0 growth. You have the ultimate weapon on Cloud, and he starts killing stuff with 8 materia equipped to his weapon, but none of it gains any levels. So there's a plus side, but there has to be a downside too. Oh man. Satellite beam on this one enemy. Get wrecked. Dweeb. I'd rather spend 20 less hours on materia grinding. Not me. I'd rather spend 200 more hours on grinding one single materia. Hey, as a FF10 fan, you know all about grinding and it taking forever. We're used to that. Oh. Okay, good. That's still a grind. The Don Tonberry overdrive to AP is still a grind. That's just part one of, or that's just one part of the massive puzzle that is grinding in FF10. Which I do enjoy. I love the FF10 endgame. Dropping nukes. I love that it's a giant mushroom cloud. Alright, I need to heal Barrett's been taking damage. I'm almost certain I didn't buy everything in Gongaga. Because after the prison and going straight to here, I don't think I had a whole lot of money. Can't remember. Yep. As soon as I went off that screen, I was like, yeah, I just went back to the world map, didn't I? Oops. No, you have to count Blitzball in the grind. It does exist. And it's incredible and extremely fun. And I embrace that. I'll die on that hill. Oh man, did I actually do all that in 6 separate playthroughs? Thought it was all fake. I had a lot of fun earlier this year streaming FF10 and doing all the stuff in it again. I missed one of those dang primers, but that was pretty much it. Did everything else. Alright. No, I guess I already came back here and got everything. Good. That time materia, the time materia I have and haste that I have came from here, came from Gongaga. The Impaler changes one opponent to a frog. Shrivel uses mini on one opponent. I don't think I ever use any of those, unless it's like for a super specific setup. But I don't own them, so I'll go ahead and buy them. Might as well. This music is so sick, dude. It's so good. Immediately think, when you hear this, you immediately get taken back to the first time you hear it. It's so good because it's calming and peaceful, but then also it's like halfway through the song right here, it becomes like ominous and like kind of scary almost. It's like, oh. It's like calm but also sad. which is a perfect example of this game in these towns. Nibelheim, Gongaga, anywhere that this song plays, calm but sad. Now. Hey, there's Maiden's Kiss and Cornucopia. Alright, so now I can cure Frog and cure Small. Didn't have that before. Yeah, it's almost like the composer or whoever wrote these songs knew what they were doing. It's almost like they're a genius and an expert at their craft. Anyone know who did the music for this game? This is Gongaga. It exploded. Thanks, old man. Oh, this is the inn. That's right. Yeah, so much done with so little instruments. Lot of negative space. It is true. You could even say that for the world map music. Like calm and peaceful until it gets to a point and then it becomes ominous and sad. Or like intimidating. We got Vincent as a frog, everybody. Hold. We got Cloud as a frog. Come on, Barrett. Yes. Collectively speaking, are we ever going to be ready for the day with Nobuo? I think I know what you're mentioning or referring to. No. The answer is no. No one will ever be ready for anything like that. It'll be another Akira Toriyama moment for me. It'll be another Akira Toriyama. I remember when I heard the passing of Akira Toriyama, you know, wonderful, a list mile long of accolades and achievements, and you know, just a fantastic career and inspiring and inspiration for generations. Wonderful artist, storyteller. But when Akira Toriyama passed away, I remember exactly where I was at. I remember I was at home, and we had just got home from the hospital after my daughter was born. And it was like maybe 2 or 3 days after we had been home and we were getting into the new swing of things with a newborn baby at the house. And I remember waking up and just thinking like, man, I was not ready to hear this. Get nervous even when I read he's taking a sabbatical. Is that kind of like is that a medicine? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that word before in my life. Sorry. But no, to plainly put it, I don't think I'll ever be ready if that when that happens. Oh, okay, thank you. Basically a break or holiday work break. Well, that's another thing entirely too, with just like Japanese culture. To my understanding, I'm not an expert, but to my understanding, when it comes to like work and like someone's career in Japanese like culture, that takes like the front seat 100% of your life. Like it's like work all the time and just create. So like in a field like video games or composing music, God, this song's so good. Or being an artist or anything like that, it's like a grind, and it's like one of my all-time favorite gaming composers did the soundtrack for Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, Xenosaga, a ton of other things too. But Yasunori Mitsuda, one of my favorite, he's up there with Uematsu in my book, of just composers that left an impact on me with their music and with their work. When Mitsuda got his job of doing the main soundtrack, doing like 95% of the soundtrack for Chrono Trigger, it was his first project where he was the one in charge of the music. He had worked on games before, but Chrono Trigger was his first, where he was like the main guy, right? That dude worked himself so hard during that time frame, and it was like early in his career. He was like 23 or 24 years old or something when he made the soundtrack for Chrono Trigger, which is wild to think about. But he worked himself so hard on Chrono Trigger that he actually got himself put into the hospital because he was obsessing over the work and working so hard and long hours on it and everything. He ended up developing like a stomach ulcer during his work on creating music for a video game. And that's why they had to pull in Uematsu. Nobuo Uematsu actually worked on Chrono Trigger a little bit, but it was only for like 2 songs or something for the entire soundtrack for a game that had like 60 plus songs. Uematsu had like maybe 2 tracks that he worked on. But Mitsuda, at that young of an age, being in your young 20s and working yourself into a hospital bed because it's just like that's just the culture of the work grind there in Japan. Like it's intense, man. That's crazy. Which goes to show, even like with Uematsu's career, like when these games came out 30 plus years ago, he was making these soundtracks like every year or every 2 years. This is FF7 in 1997, and FF6, which has a massive soundtrack and it's still fantastic, it came out like 2 years before this. That's not a lot. That's not a long time to make an entire game soundtrack in 2 years and it to be this quality. Oh, and then oops, he did Final Fantasy VIII a year and a half later. And then oops, he did FF9. Like, it's just kudos. I gotta get off my soapbox on that, but like, yeah. I'll never be ready for that day. The entirety of 6 took a year to make, not just the OC, yeah, right, the entire game, which is mind-blowing. I think we're gonna spend some time in Cosmo Canyon because this song, oh my god. Welcome, how about our original cocktail, the Cosmo Candle? Drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit, if you know when to stop. You're not gonna sell it to me? You're just gonna talk about it, okay. I'm starting to feel good now. That bartender's cocktails always hit the spot. Is this just a... No, this is the inn. Yeah, that's right. This is the inn that's named after, Shildra from FF5, the Shildra Inn. I do recall Nobuo had to request a holiday on Europe because he was short of inspiration for the FF9 OST. Really? Or in Europe. Really? I didn't know that. Short of inspiration. Wasn't FF9 the Hawaii game? Like a lot of the development and creative took place in Hawaii while they were on vacation. I could buy ethers here. Dang, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna buy any of those. That's expensive. Two favorite... Are you saying games or soundtracks? I know we were talking about the subject of soundtracks or OSTs. Okay. Man, it's hard to pick soundtracks, man. It's difficult for me. Oh, I didn't buy any of these weapons. What's wrong with me? Probably didn't have money. Silver armlet. Not as good as the gold armlet, and that's in the next town. I'll say, if I had to pick some favorite soundtracks, like, the pixel remasters were so good in my book for FF1 through 6, not only because it, you know, there was a lot of quality of life upgrades and changes, it also helped, you know, a new generation of Final Fantasy fans play the old games that they might not have played before. But they took every soundtrack in those pixel remasters and Uematsu worked on them again, and it was like, let's completely, like, same compositions, same songs, let's just re-record them with modern day instruments and technology. And my god, did it pay off. So sick. All of the pixel remasters, go listen to those soundtracks, they're great. I mean, obviously 7 soundtrack holds a special place for me. And 10. I'll say that my favorite thing about FF8, my favorite thing about that game is its soundtrack. I think the music in 8 is top tier. There's a reason we all tap our toes to shuffle or boogie for 1,000,000 hours. And it's not because it's triple triad, it's because the song's so good. Yeah, Uematsu worked on the pixel remasters. 6 games that he had worked on decades ago. He came back and was like, yeah, I think I'll work on these again. I had fun. I'll do this again. I'm running out of money. Oh no. There's nothing really worth selling. Just go grind for money. But I got HP Plus and MP Plus just now. Hadn't had those yet. That would have been nice to have during my limit break grind, now that I think about it. Oh well. Oh, ads are playing. Good deal. Alright, that's all the shops in Cosmo Canyon. Look at this place. Welcome to my house. This is where I live at, by the way. That place up top. It's incredible. He kind of regretted the first 6 games just because of how underdone it sounds based on the tools he had. Coming back, the Pixel Remaster was more he could create the OC he wanted, or that he envisioned, but he couldn't because the SNES was limited. Right. And then that makes sense. You gotta think that the FF7 remake project was also kind of like an opportunity for him to return to older songs, older compositions, because he's involved in a remake as well, like composition oversighter, or whatever his label was that they gave him. Hey, look, the tiny Bronco, right where we left it. Top 5 OSTs, oh, just in gaming in general. Neptunia, FF3, FF4, Chrono Trigger, Crypt of the Necrodancer. Nice. I've heard really good things about that Crypt of the Necrodancer. Still need to look into it. I know it had like a Zelda thing not long ago, right?
Okay, how broke am I gonna be if I buy gold armor, gold armlets for everyone? Oh, I got one for Vincent, but I like having the Eden coat because of more materia. How many of these do I have? I might not need to use money. Okay, I got one more, so I have 3 in total. Okay. Cadence of Hyrule, yes. That's cool, man. I like it. I like that that exists. Yeah, I don't need to buy anymore. Good. We're good. We're doing good on our armors. And our weapons. I don't think I've ever gone right back to Rocket Town after getting the tiny Bronco. Does Shara say anything? Or is she here? Yeah, she's here. I'll take care of everything at home, but please take care of the captain. Alright. Don't worry, I've got a pot of tea on brew on standby at all times. I can picture him in the room, time to re-record the fight for the Airbuster theme, and he's like, I actually have a guitar player in the booth this time. Right? Instead of doing it on a MIDI keyboard. How about this? I know I just left Rocket Town, but I'll go back in so you guys can jam out to these tunes. And believe it or not, it's time for me to take another intermission. It's been about 3 hours since the last one or something like that. So be right back. Enjoy the Wall Market tunes. All right. Man, doesn't this song just sound like you're in like a sleaze bag area? You're like in the shady, wrong part of town. Everyone's trying to steal your wallet. Alright, I'm back. Welcome. Thank you for waiting. Okay, hi. So I came back to Rocket Town because I was gonna buy a bunch of gold armlet. Turns out I don't really need to do that. The gear I have is sufficient. And will be replaced eventually by better stuff anyway. I guess I could try to find a place to for the rest of the stream to just get my money back, to like grind for good money, because I did buy a lot of items that I needed. I need to get to where I at least have 30,000 gil. That wouldn't be that long to get that much money, but I'd like to have an excess amount, because I'm already going to spend 30,000 gil at the gold saucer when we go to the gold saucer to get the lifetime pass. So I think right now where some good enemies to fight for money will be close to Wutai. That's all the way over here. If I can remember how to get there. Yeah. You take a right at Albuquerque and then you hang left. I can't remember at this point where a good grind for money is either. Don't really need to grind for money. Just good to know. Oh yeah, we could try to steal ether and then sell them. It's true. I gotta make sure I don't get too close to Wutai. Or else I'll be stuck. I'll be locked in to doing stuff. I could try to go back to Mountain Evil. Mountain Evil has good stuff you can steal. Pincer attack. Whoa. Mythra Mines dragons have ethers. Okay. We could go right back. That's funny. I think I'll hold off on that place. Poison. Whoa. These things are giving me the business. Oh, I forgot to equip Hellmasker. Alright, well at least we get to see Death Gigas here. Look at that handsome lad. Giga dunk on these fools. I'm becoming less human. X potions, and I think that was 3,000 gil. It started counting down before I could read it. If I could do that fight again and not be pincered, that'd be cool. 10 fights and that'd be my 30,000 right there. That's close enough. What did that mob give me? If that's around 2,000 gil, that's pretty good. 10. 1000. 1000 gil. Alright, not as much as the other fight. Still pretty good though. Cloud's at level 40. I've not gone to the Temple of the Ancients yet. Funny thing about Wutai Island enemies, they all drop usually useful items because it somehow knows you have to a grand total of 0 healing materia. That is true. For some reason, if you come to the Wutai continent and progress, you might not have feasible means of protecting yourself. Oh, these get healed by trying. Well, now I know. Ah, that makes sense, because they can do lightning attacks. Look at how cool this is. And of course, it just misses all but one. Come on. They drop oddly specific damage dealing items too, right? That has to be just a fluke. No reason. No reason that it does that. Yeah, this is a good little place to grind. These are good items. Even in like end game, like X Potion. Worth it. I wonder if there's any different beach enemies. If I can get some beach fights going on. Find some beach bums. Forgive my not being able to remember where it's at. Where's enemy lure? I forget where that's at. Look at this guy. Is it in? It's in the gold saucer? Okay. I think I remember. It's in the Wonder Square, I think. Beside the arm wrestling area. This thing doesn't have reflect on it, does it? No, it's just shielding itself. Ah, gravity does not work. Oh, it might be a chocobo racing thing? Oh, it might be. Come on, Vincent. You're a former Turk. I know you've stolen a few things in your past. That's one big turtle. I know you've got something. I don't remember what, though. Hey, a Bengal. Adam and Bengal. Makes sense. I'm trying to manipulate it. Never mind, it's dead. Yeah, I was remembering I needed to manipulate. That's fun. I got a new armor. stat defense. That's crazy. Adam and Bengal basically doubling from the gold armlet. I lose materia slots, granted, but still. Slap that on and then give your character like fire elemental or whatever. Or you know, if you know what you're dealing with. Double your defense. That's insane. Let's do that again. That's fun. Let's run it back. I didn't even pay attention to the items that it gave me after the fight was over. I was just like, cool, Adam and Bengal, let's see what that does. I forgot. Wouldn't it have been cool if, in this game, like you could do like all the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games where you could change your character on the world map? Just like pressing R1 or L1 as you're running around. That would have been neat. Like running around as Barrett on the world map, or Vincent, or whoever you want. Oh, I wonder how much this bangle sells for. That might be a good money grind. Stealing this armor and then selling it. Bum, bum, bum. There it is. Yeah, watch it be one gil. That'd be hilarious. Alright. So, what is it? It's not Death Force, is it? What's the enemy skill? Is it Light Shell? It is Death Force. Okay, it was attacking me with that. Death Force. Sounds like a shitty metal band. We are Death Force. Hey. Cool, man. Well, we're getting there on the E-skills. I don't know what that does either. Let's read about it. Makes any one ally immune to death. It's a death prevention. I wonder what that is called. Like on the board. Oh, it doesn't say in a status thing. So, immune to death. That sounds busted. Yeah, I just can't die. GG. I bet it means instant death. Like level 5 death or whatever, you know, like just like, hey, you're full health and you got hit by death. You're dead. That's the only thing I can think of. I know who you should give that to. Hold on, let me put her in my party. That same Eris fan is rolling in bed again with another tear that just came out. Level 5 death is so busted in 5. Yes, it is. Alright, that was pretty cool gains. We got these Adam and Bangles. I see how much they sell for. Back to Rocket Town. And I never thought about this until I think last stream of FF7. Isn't it weird how there's no fights on the water? Pretty sure this is like the first Final Fantasy that like numbered Final Fantasy that there's no encounters when you're at sea. Right? They said, screw the water fights. Let's double down on super bosses. Like, I'm not running into any, like, Sahagan or any, like, piranha enemies or the Lobos or whatever. Never thought about it. Alright, Adam and Bengal. Let's see how much you sell for. $5. Dude, I can get a whopping 300 big ones for that. I think I'm good. I think I'll just keep it. There's a part of 5 where you don't have encounters on the ocean. Right. But you can still run into enemies, though, on the water. There's none in this game. Period. Kind of thankful for that. Water battles surprised me so much in Dragon Quest VIII. Oh, okay. I need to play Dragon Quest VIII again. I need to play more Dragon Quest games. I played Dragon Quest III at the start of this year and had an absolute blast with it. I need to revisit that to get the Platinum Trophy in it. It's just basically I need to dedicate a lot of time to sit down and grind in Dragon Quest III HD, the 2D, HD 2D game. Ton of fun. Was a great way to start out my year playing Dragon Quest. Hey, I guess you could say there's one, but it doesn't really count. It's not like a random encounter. Might need to see how much beta does instead of trying. It's dead anyway. Ooh, Odin and Poison leveled up. This is a good money grind. This is a fast enemy to kill, and it gives me 2,000 gil each kill. And pretty, like, alright experience and AP. So I'm not, like, going crazy with leveling or getting AP, but I am getting gil. I am getting what I'm wanting out of it. Forgot to set him to Hellmasker. I look forward to getting enemy lure and no encounter materia. See how much beta does. If I could one-shot this thing, that'd be awesome. Just save on time. Okay, not one-shot, but probably two-shot. Just beta back-to-back. Oh, I need to try to get those out before he gives himself magic barrier. Makes sense. Yeah, he's got about 2,000 health. Maybe a little bit less than that. 100 AP. That's actually pretty good. What's my materia looking like? I know Odin just leveled up, so he'll take forever to get to his next level. Cover's about to level up. I've almost got a mastered poison. Pretty alright. Alright. I'll do this fight. What am I at? 41,000. I'll do this fight just a handful more times. Not too much more of fighting this Adamantoise. So if anyone's memory is better than mine, after you get the Tiny Bronco, we hear about Rufus talk about the Keystone and the Temple of the Ancients, because they're also tailing Sephiroth. We learn about where the Keystone is. It's at the Gold Saucer. After the Gold Saucer, because this part of returning to the Gold Saucer is the date scene. After that, you go to the Temple of the Ancients with the Keystone. You still have Aeris in your party. But before that, after doing the Gold Saucer return and doing the date scene, getting the key item, that's when I would probably grind for Omnislash. After leaving there, I could go to Wutai and do all the Wutai stuff. That sounds right. That sounds right. Because Aeris doesn't leave your party until all the Black Materia shenanigans. The Temple of the Ancients and all of that happens. So we can still, you know, she can still be in our game for a little bit longer. Oh, and good battle. Thank you, Kabito Jack. Just now saw ads were about to play. I'll get to where I have 50,000 gil. So like maybe 3 or 4 more fights against this turtle. Yeah, is Trine only, is that it? Like there's only one more enemy in the game that has Trine? And that's in the pagoda, right? Godo. Yeah, I feel like having Aeris in Wutai is funny. I'm doing Trine instead of Beta. What's wrong with me? Oh, is just regular attacks doing just as much? I should probably just do physical attacks if that's the case. Yeah, cover leveled up. 3 more fights, and then I'll be done. My little grind right here. Gotta get my money back. Hey, welcome back from the ads. I didn't realize they played until a bit too late, I think. But yeah, all I was saying was Aeris could be in Wutai with us. So we could go to Wutai and do all the Wutai shenanigans before going to the Temple of the Ancients, so we could have Aeris with us for that. But Mokaman brought up a good point. I would miss out on another opportunity to learn Trine for the enemy skills materia. And I do want to try to master all of the enemy skill materia. So I don't know. If that's the last opportunity to get Trine, then I might wait. Why do you get to go twice? Why do you get to use magic barrier after attacking me? Two more and I'm done. I'm out of here. So when I go back to the gold saucer, I could buy the lifetime pass and still have about 20,000 gil remaining. I'm sure there's better grinds out there, but this is what I found. Yeah, third enemy skill is in Forgotten Capital, Forgotten City, and then the fourth is in the Chocobo Sage House, and that's well after, you know, that's well into Disc 2. Yeah, so I could go to Wutai and do all the Shinra Turks and Don Corneo, like, goofy stuff. And deal with Yuffie, and then just not do the pagoda. Just not finish that, and then come back to that after we get to Disc 2. Would that work? Yeah, just do everything in Wutai except for the thing that you go there for. Go there for the story, not for the gains. We'll try that. I think that'd be fun to experiment with that, because I've never thought about doing segmented Wutai before. Oh yeah. $51,000 gil. Yeah, there's also the Leviathan scales when you're doing the underwater reactors moment in Disc 2. So I'd need to return to Wutai anyway if I come, you know, on Disc 1. That's true. Alright, so I did my money grind. I'm happy with leaving it where it's at right now. What could I do now? What to do? Stupid completion considerations. I can't go back and buy, like, space at the Chocobo Ranch, could I? That's later on. Or can I? If that's the case, that'd be something I'd want to wait on anyway. I just did a money grind, I'm not about to spend it. You can't get around the top part of this continent, can you? You have to go through. No, you can get to the northern continent from here. That's right. Oh, wow. I should have came up here to see if there was any money grinding that I could do. Could I go ahead and do the Bone Village, like, mini game stuff? Yeah. They might not talk to me. They might say, like, hey, you gotta leave. We're doing work. Welcome to Bone Village, a town for nature lovers. What do you want? Have you seen Sephiroth? Oh, the man in the black cape. He was looking for the Temple of the Ancients. The Temple of the Ancients? Yeah, it's way down south. It's right on the other side between this town and an inland sea. It's the pyramid that rises within the forest. How do you get in? You'll need a keystone. Oh, what's a keystone? Just like it sounds. A rock that's a key. I heard some rich guy has it. I don't think I've ever had that conversation before. I want to buy something. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's all so good. Why does he have to... Why does he have to have good armor? That's better than everything I have. And the rune armlet's good too because it's what I have equipped now, but double growth. Why does he have to be so loaded? Alright. I could spare 9,000 gil. That's fine. That's okay. It's not going anywhere. I'm just gonna buy the better stats right now. That gives me another materia slot to work with too. Taking stuff off at Vincent though. So Vincent no longer has ice and enemy skill. Okay. So I'll give him enemy skill again. I'll give Barrett. I'll give Barrett fire and cloud ice. That way it's still equipped. Oh, can I do the minigame? You ever gotten Aerith's umbrella? Of course. Yeah, we'll be doing that too. 100% we'll be doing that. It's funny. You can awaken the sleeping forest if you have the lunar harp. Once awake, they say the forest will open a road for you. We use the newest system to find buried treasure. We simulate earthquakes by using bombs, and then check the sound waves given off by the tremors. What's that? We put a bomb on top of the treasure and it exploded. Oh, don't worry. We'll just try again tomorrow. Excavating is a slow process. The treasures we excavate are stored in the box next to the tent. Remember that. The forest just beyond here is called the Sleeping Forest. Right now the forest is asleep, and anyone who wanders in while it's asleep, it confuses. You can go in, but you may never come out. I can't get the summon right now, can I? Kujata doesn't show up here, right? Like right now. Oh my god, you can get Kujata now? What the heck? I've never done this. You can get Kujata now? Why? Alright. Hey, look, a little red thing. I'm glad I found that. Whatever that was. Why is it here already? Never done this before. It's mind-blowing. Yeah, I got a new summon. Kujata. Oh, nice. Got him. Yeah, this is fun, man. This has been a fun playthrough. Just do, like, experiments and be like, oh, can I do this? Turns out you can. Here's a fun fact. I didn't know this until I was watching my boy Shoepeg stream this game. yesterday he was streaming FF7 first playthrough, and he started in on his gold chocobo breeding. So he was like getting help from chat, and you know, because good luck figuring that stuff out without a guide or without help. But he started in on his gold chocobo breeding. So going out and capturing, what is it? It's like great chocobos, male and female, from outside of Medial. He started in on the whole process, basically. But he started it on disc 3. So that meant whenever he went to the chocobo farm on disc 3, the chocobos that are out in the ranch area aren't there anymore. He didn't know, his first playthrough, but Shoepeg never talked to the chocobos, and he never got the Chocomog summon whenever he left Midgar for the first time, and after he did the Calm flashback. He just didn't know. You know, who knows to do that? So I always had the thought of, if you don't get it, you miss it, and it's gone by the time that those chocobos leave. But that's actually not the case. Whenever you capture wild chocobos and you send them to the chocobo farm after you buy stables, before you decide to put a chocobo in a stable, it's walking around out in that ranch area. You can talk to your own chocobo that you capture before putting it in the stables, and it will do the dance, and it will give you Chocomog if you didn't get it earlier in the playthrough. I had no idea. So whenever I watched Shoepeg get Chocomog on disc 3, I was blown away. I was like, you could do that? You could just not get Chocomog as soon as possible and then still get it later on? Whoa. Had no idea. Just like now, I didn't know you could get Kajata now. Thought you had to wait until Eris was gone. Like, you had to follow Eris. Is it possible to have green and blue chocobos walking around there, or only wild yellows before you stable it? Yeah, only the wild yellow ones. You only get blue, green, and black and gold by breeding, and it's already established that those are going to be in the stable after they breed and you find out what color you get. So the ones that you capture out in the wild that are yellow, they have different like kind of tiers to them. There's poor, good, great, and wonderful chocobos, and that all plays a major role when it comes to breeding. You want to have a great male and a great female to get you a blue or a green chocobo, and then you want those to breed with like a wonderful or whatever, and it's a whole process. You can't just throw chocobos in there and have them give you colors. You got to have the right stats, and then you also have to have the right like carob nuts and like the right food for them. There's a whole process to it. That would be cool though, if you could have your like golden chocobos walking around outside. Well, yeah, if you miss out on getting Chocomog, just go capture a chocobo eventually, and then you can talk to it, and it'll give you Chocomog. I never knew that. Oh, can I get to Medial? That'd be crazy if you can get to Medial with the tiny Bronco. I don't remember if you can or not. It's looking like it. Oh my gosh, is this true? You can come here? Oh, it's blocked off. At least you can be in that area. But you can't actually go into Medial yet, I don't think. Is there anyone else who isn't sure they bred a gold chocobo till it started running on water? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you always gotta check. Is it gold? Or is it just yellow? I can't tell. Hold on. We might be onto something here. Oh yeah, there's the Temple of the Ancients. If I loop around over here. Nope. Still can't get to Medial. Okay. Looking at the time, I do have about 30 minutes left of stream before I need to bounce. There's a good money grind there at the end. I'm having fun just exploring. I accidentally got a summon that I didn't know you could get this early. The day scene isn't that long, is it? You guys want to go ahead? Is it for folks that have hung out all stream and that have, you know, put up with my grinding for limit breaks? Should we do the date? See who we get? Like go straight to the gold sauce or do the date and, you know, enjoy that as a wrap up on stream tonight. I think that's a plan. You guys like that idea? You guys want to see who we get? I'm hoping that I got Barrett, but I don't know. What with all of the limit break grinding and healing, that's something that I don't think a lot of people know about. There's things that you can do in battle as well as story decisions that affect your relationship with the date decision making stuff. So, for example, if Cloud just attacks Tifa or attacks Aerith, like out of confusion, or if you just deliberately attack them, that affects their relationship meter. If you revive or heal a character, that affects it. So, like, if Barrett gets KO'd and Cloud revives him, that affects his relationship. There's so much to it other than, like, story decisions. Just overall use, I believe. Just overall, like, keeping that character in your party affects it. Like, you go into a new story scene, and if Tifa's there, she has dialogue that appears, and because that dialogue appeared, it affects her, you know, being present in the party, so that makes her have more affection. I think that's it. All right. Some rich guy has the keystone. Let's go to the gold saucer. Wait. I can just take the I can just take the tiny Bronco. I don't know why I got out. Bum, 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 bum. I think they're repeatable dialogue choices too, like if you want to stack up points for Tifa, there are. If you're a man of culture, that is. I always say that. If you've got good taste, that is. You don't like that slum drunk Eris. What's difficult though about the whole like relationship stuff is each character also has like a starting value. So like obviously Eris and Tifa, their starting value is going to be higher than like Barrett or Yuffie, for example. So you have to like deliberately tank with Tifa and Eris, and then also deliberately try to like engage with Barrett or Yuffie more. Oh, heck yeah, Lonnie. Don't know how I got this badge, but I did. Nice. You got the Cloud Strife badge for watching my streams for at least 7 hours this month. Or by gifting a sub. There's 2 different ways to get it. So you got it with the watch time. Kudos, and thank you. That badge can always be used from now on my chat. It's only for my channel. So thank you. I like that badge. It's just Cloud. The Nomura art. That's all it is. It's just like a little swag thing. Do the kids these days still say swag? Oh, I don't want to use outdated terms. I feel like I said, I feel like I heard swag a lot like over a decade ago. I don't know if that's still common. Hey, I don't think they say swag. Uh-oh. That badge is just, what does good mean? Is it, no, Cap is bad, right? I thought Cap was the bad one. It's like, I'm calling you out. That's Cap. I thought that was the bad, I thought that was that. It's no Cap, yeah. That badge is just for style points, no Cap. I'm trying here. I'm reaching. I'm really trying. How dare I think that swag was still common? What is this, 2011? Alright, let's see what happens with this date scene. Is there no more items to buy that are new here? Yeah, nothing new. What about weapons? Nope, nothing new. Good to know. Oh, I get to do a little bit of voice acting here. Poorly. I get to poorly voice act here at the haunted hotel and the date scene. This is what a bulk of next stream is going to be, by the way, here in the Gold Saucer music. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000 gil, or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30,000. Give me that lifetime pass. Thank you very much. If you have a gold ticket, you can come and go freely into the park, as long as you don't lose it. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are many places where you must pay with GP. Think of GP as money that you can only use at the Gold Saucer. GP can only be redeemed at games in the Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your GP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. And please, enjoy yourself. They portray the slums in Midgar to be bad, but holy, that town that you just went past makes the slums look downright cozy. It's interesting. It's actually pretty much the same situation as the slums in Midgar. A town just completely destroyed and abandoned because of Shinra's, you know, because of what Shinra has done. The slums at least have Midgar right above them, right? So they could leave the slums and go up to Midgar for the day or whatever. Here at Corel, it's quite literally people that had their homes and their neighborhood destroyed, and they are now homeless, and they're making do with what they can. But they don't have a Midgar, they have a Gold Saucer. They have an amusement park to remind them of how terrible Shinra is. Are you here for the battle too? That's the idea. I like fighters, but hate those who are all talk. I heard that this is the curator's favorite attraction. He likes it so much that he even has his collection displayed in the arena. Should I do... I could do all the minigames after learning about the Keystone and after all of that, right? You can come and go and do all the Gold Saucer stuff as you want. You're not locked out of anything. Trying to remember. Because I do want to get the Umbrella for Eris. I want to get Omni Slash for Cloud. Nothing's locked out to you. I don't think it is. Let's go talk to Dio. What's up, man? Dio's showroom. It's the Keystone. Look at this guy. Long time no see, my boy. Hmm? You like that, huh? Can you let me borrow this? Sorry, but it's not for rent. He's just flexing the whole time. Since you've been good to me in the past, I can let you have it in one condition. One condition? Entertain me. What do you want me to do? Oh boy. It's not something that's really difficult. This is the battle arena. Show me your fighting skills. Just you, my boy. I'm expecting a good fight. Oh, brother. I forgot that it just throws you into one of these. It gives you the keystone even if you die, but it's just... Out of pride, I'll try my best. I think we're alright. I got enemy skills. And I've got counter. Yeah, we should be okay. I'm gonna try my best. Huh? Great. Keep going. Of course. Of course. And no way. No pause. Way. Oh, this is such a good screen. Keep going? Of course. No way. Sorry. Slot start. Oh, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna go with HP, I guess. Never mind, we're gonna go with levels. Y'all know about that trick, right? You can hide the menu and kind of try to manipulate what you get for these slots. Helps out tremendously if you're bad at this, like me. Of course. It's so good. Oh. That's not good. I should probably just have killed with physical attacks, but you know what? I'm going for that flashy kill. Of course is so good. Alright, what do we want? I say we try to aim for MP down. Yeah, there we go. Half MP. I'm fine with that. Don't turn me into a frog. Okay, good. Frog song. Hey, that's an enemy skill. Right? Frog song is an enemy skill in this game. I know it is in older Final Fantasies. And now we wait. Oh, don't give it to me. Don't give me the business. Miss. Oh, he's giving it to me. He give me all the business. He's really feeling it. Smack me. Turn me back into a human. Hey, there we go. This is so good. The whole time Dio is just watching like, yes, yes. He turned into a frog. Oh god. I don't need that yellow materia, because then I would lose my enemy skills. There we go. Lucky 7, no handicap. Yes! no handicap. Whoa, these things. The crown lance. No handicap. I love it, dude. It's so funny. Alright, what do we want here? We want MP again. So after the time. There it is. Another half MP. What are the Gi tribe doing here? Don't you guys have a place in Cosmo Canyon that you can't leave? I'm crying because of this. These typos and translation errors are so funny. Ooh, 0 MP would be real bad. Half health and half MP would be pretty bad. And then down levels, I think that's the best of this situation. So I'm gonna go with it. Down 10 levels. Uh-oh. I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay. Okay. Well, I did my best. I probably should have went with half health and half MP. That's the best you could do. Well, a promise is a promise. Go ahead and take it. Oh, I feel bad that I lost now. Should I do it over? Received key item keystone. Well then, we shall meet again. What do you get if you win? Does anyone know off top? If it's something wonderful, I don't care to do this next stream. I forgot that you get thrown into that, honestly. Winning rewards you with extra items. Oh, that's right. That's how you get the Protect Vest and the Choco Feather. Well, isn't that something? Oh, my cat. Whoa, Lucky. Oh, man. I cannot believe my cat, Lucky, just came up here and grazed up against my PlayStation like that. He hit the reset button. Well, he hit all the buttons on my controller to soft reset. How did he do that? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, all I gotta do is just get back to the gold saucer. Oh man, if you were in ads just now, you missed it. Somehow we're back here at the Wutai area where I was grinding for money. Somehow my cat just now came up here and reset my console. Yeah, you get really good rewards. Oh, I gotta go get Kujata again. That's fine. That's the only thing that I did that was beneficial. Yeah. Alright, let's go back and get Kujata. Kujata, however you pronounce it. K-Jata. I wonder if there's anything else I could have done to prevent that from happening. Those enemies hit hard. There at the end. Maybe HP up materia on Cloud. I bet I have the tools that I could do, like, I could do this right now. I don't need to grind or nothing. HP up materia, more solo fighting focused stuff. Don't really need a summon when you're in the battle arena. At least, I don't think I would need a summon. Oh yeah, I gotta buy this stuff. I'm glad I remembered. The diamond bangle. Oh, I could probably go in with the Adam and Bangle. Give me like crazy defense buff. That would be cool. Alright, let's go with the summon I didn't know you could grab already. This blew me away earlier. There it was. So cool, man. I love finding stuff out in this game that I didn't know about 30 years later. Hey, you can go ahead and get Kujata before you even get the Keystone. You can take all that summon all the way through the Temple of the Ancients with you if you want to. I'm having so much fun playing this game again. I haven't played FF7. This is my first playthrough of FF7 after having played Rebirth. And so that's been fun. With the context of Rebirth on my brain and experiencing everything Rebirth and Remake have had to offer up to this point. Coming back and playing the original one after a few years. It's been really nice. Just reminds me of how much I love this game. How many different versions or different platforms have I played the original FF7 on? PS1, I guess technically PS2 with backward compatibility, like that's what I'm playing it on right now. The PS1 version, but on PS1 and PS2. PS3 digital store. Because the PS3 had the classics on it, so you could buy FF7 on the PS3 digitally. I played that. And then you could transfer the game from your PlayStation 3 to the PSP and PS Vita. I played it on both of those. PS4 had the FF7 remaster. Played that. So did Switch. I have it on Switch. I've never played it on Steam, and I've never played the old PC version that was developed by Eidos. Never played that one. Always wanted to. Hey, welcome in, Hearts. When you get a plane, but it's just a boat. I have this on something called a compact disc. It's a lost media format. Oh yeah, unfortunately. That's actually how I'm playing it. The video game that I'm playing and streaming to you all is actually a physical, tangible object that I can hold in my hands, believe it or not. What a crazy time. Did you know video games used to be physically made? It wasn't just some digital thing that you just bought with your mom's credit card and then played and then deleted when you wanted to play the new thing that came out. Crazy, right? A little machine spins the disc rapidly, and inside the machine a tiny laser reads the contents of the disc. Then it creates the images on the screen and the sound. And then the buttons that you input also react to that laser that's reading the disc and like inputs the command that I issued it. How? It's so futuristic, man. It's wild to think about. All right, we're caught back up to where I was. Back in the day, I could never understand why people called the official game a copy. Like, it wasn't a bootleg CD. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's not a copy. Yeah, the way I had that explained to me to make me understand it when I was a kid was the creators of the game made the original version of it. So, like, there's this master file somewhere that exists of Final Fantasy VII, and it's just like laying around. And then they were like, we want to sell this to millions of people around the world. Let's just make a copy of it. And so my brain, when I was like 9, I was like, oh, I can understand that, yeah. Yeah, imagine playing that copy of the game. Well, it wouldn't be a copy. Imagine playing that Final Fantasy VII, the actual Final Fantasy VII. This one's just a copy. This is my copy of the game. I'm glad to know that there's other people in the world that also had that mindset of like, well, what do you mean copy? No, I bought this. This is the real one. It's the real deal. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Thanks, man. I gotta buy this again. The lifetime pass. Oh yeah, even the save point here, you have to buy, like, spend GP to save, don't you? It'd be like, hey, a save point, but you gotta pay. So good. It's such a good, like, comparison to, like, amusement parks. Hey, you go to this water park and you want to put your dry clothes in this little locker? That'll be 20 bucks, or however much. That'll be like $10 to rent the locker for the day. Alright, I'll save. Is that NPC there in the background, or am I seeing a mirage? You're probably seeing, like, the light from the window. Yeah, imagine in the original FF7 master file, he actually says, Aeris actually says, this guy is sick. Instead of this guy are sick. Now, he's a lot brighter. Yeah, the NPC that you can buy GP from. Let's see if we can have him show up. They make it to where he, like, stands out pretty well. I don't know if he shows up yet, though. He should. He looks like Wedge when Wedge is in disguise in the slums on the train. Like, he's got, like, the blue overalls. Yeah, I can't remember when it pops up. Nope. Might be after the date scene. You might have to go through that first. I don't know. Yeah, he's not popping up. Be funny if it was the same NPC who picked Cloud's pocket in the train. The sleaze bag made it to the gold saucer. Oh yeah, I don't know if he's popping up or not. We might have a requirement to do before he shows up. That's fine. Alright, let's try to win this fight for Dio. Alright, White Cape, maybe? Alright, my defense is crazy because the Adamant Bangle that we stole from the Adamantoys. So I need... enemy skill. Because that's a really good damage dealing and healing tool. I'd be foolish not to use the coupling Adamant Bangle setup. So like restore or like magic, all that can go in my weapon. I don't need to like have fire all. I've got enemy skill. Added effect or elemental maybe. Let's do fire. Fire elemental. That way, if we run into something that does fire damage to me, it might heal me. I'll give it a shot. Counterattack. Longer range, I think, is smart. And then HP plus. I don't know. Put Cloud in the back row. I wonder if rows matter in the battle arena. It should. Okay, so I have no curing magic, but I have items. So as long as my items don't get broke, I can still heal. High potions, X potions. I could dump all those sources on him, because I am going to try to get Omni Slash before going to Disc 2. Screw it. I've saved these the entire playthrough. Here you go, Cloud. Screw it. Throw it all out. Alright, strength of 70. Dang, my attack is 110, my defense is 158. My gimmick with Cloud is going to be attacking with counterattack. Fire and elemental is on his armor. And then really it's all going to come down to enemy skill and items if I need to heal. I'm fine with that. We'll see if the Adamant Bangle coupled with HP plus makes a difference or not. I got, what? I think I was on like round 5 or 6 before my cat came in here and reset my console on me.
Hey, long time no see, boy. Can you let me borrow this? Sorry, but it's not for it. Since you can have it on one condition. Entertain me. What do you want me to do? Oh boy, this is something really difficult. This battle arena. Show me your strength. Okay. That was hard to do, going from Dio to Cloud.
All right. Just attack right here. I don't need to waste MP. I got counter attack. These things die pretty fast. That kind of hurt. Nice crit. All right. What are we getting? Keep going off course. Oh, these all suck. I either lose speed, lose levels, or break my accessory, which protects me from frog. I think that would probably be best if I lost my accessory. Ah, crap. Half speed. Let's do Shrine. Alright, let's not get our speed halved. Half speed, let's go. Ugh. Yeah, we do have Big Guard and White Wind. That'll come in clutch. Oh, we want the red materia broken. I don't have any summons equipped. Yes. Yes. Oh, not this thing. Beta. This thing's nasty. I'm glad I got rid of it as soon as possible. That thing can be dangerous. They used to call me half speed in school because of Stop it. I'm pretty sure Big Guard also gives haste as well as barrier and magic barrier. Really? We'll test that out. Oh, cure me. Shit. Oh, there went my armor. I'm really good at this. I don't know if you guys can tell or not. Yeah, it does give haste. Oops. I'm so good at this game. I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but you are watching a professional at work. Oh, my barrier's going away so fast. I'm still poisoned. I don't like poison. That drains my health over time. Oh, that didn't do anything. Alright, let's get cured. And the armor's broken. Shit. Alright. Half MP, 0 MP, or blue materia broken. We want the blue. I'm so good at this. Yes. Halt whip. Uh-oh. Yeah, you definitely want to come in here with weight instead of active. So I'm so forward thinking. We're doing all right. Oh jeez. All right. What fresh layer of hell is this? So we got level down, 0 MP, or Toad status. I think I want Toad status because I still have White Cape equipped and I can't turn to Toad. Yeah, it shouldn't turn me to Toad, right? I am protected. White Cape saves the day, saves the run. I hope. Don't want to count my eggs before they hatch. Any day now, Cloud. There we go. Okay, good. I'm just preemptive healing. Don't care. Dimmy 3. Nope. X potion. Get out of here with that. What? Why would you have that? Let's fire 3. See what happens. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, it keeps going. I have a limit break though. Okay. Poison half HP limit levels down. I think I want poison. I can deal with that. Why am I so good at this? Meteor rain. Come on, game. Oh, come on. Don't lay flat me. Don't tell me to lay flat. Oh, this is terrible. Why is it still going? Does White Cape prevent Mini, or is it only Toad? I'm gonna try to go for Mini, because I can't afford to lose my green materia. Or can I? I only have fire. Oh, I just definitely don't want to let my stats get hurt. I can't afford more halving of my health. Yeah, I think I just lose fire, and I think I'm fine with that. Alright. I think I'm good. Oh. This has to be the final fight, right? Come on, Cloud. I need you to heal. Stop getting hurt. The biggest of cards. Using all my resources. Yeah, just remember, don't die. We're good. We're good. We're good. Already done 1,500 damage to it because of counterattacks. Yes! Yes! Like I said, I am a professional at what I do. Hey, well done, young man. All right, as I promised. You can take it. Oh, and I'll give you this too. Received key item, Keystone. A literal key item. Yes! All right, we got the Protect Vest and the Choco Feather. Well then, we shall meet again. Let's look at those. I wasn't stressing out, you were. Choco Feather, Dexterity plus 10%, or plus 10. And then, Protect Vest, Vitality plus 10. I'll take it. I think that's the only way you can get those. I'll take it, and I'll wear it with pride. Here you go, Cloud. You get that. You get the Choco Feather. You dexterity lad. Thanks, Dio. Oh, the Slayer's Pot. The Laugh Sapling. The Weekend Clock. Shisa's Mask. Can I read about the scuba gear here, please? Zogger's Cup. The Calling Gourd. Is that it? I'm spamming the circle button. D-type equipment. There we go. Nice. I love the big portrait of Dio. Dio's portrait. Alright. Feels pretty good, man. So now I believe the battle square is open for play. Hey, have you heard? Something awful happened. 2 staff members and some Shinra soldiers were shot. The soldiers died instantly, but the staff survived. Anyway, want to have fun? The registration fee is 10 GP. Damn. Not right now. I gotta farm GP before I come here and do this. Maybe I could have made it a little further. It's so hard to know when to stop. Alright, it should be my turn coming up here soon. Alright, just for viewing it, I currently have 0 battle points. Thank you very much. Please remember, your battle points become invalid once you leave the battle arena. Yep. So you come here, you gotta make sure you get all the points you need before you leave. Crap, I still don't have enough points. You're new here, aren't you? Then you want an explanation of the battle arena? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, they don't let you look at the rewards until you have points that you can spend, and I'm not gonna waste GP right now. I don't have any. Well, that took a little bit longer than I expected. I guess we'll do the date stuff at the start of my next FF7 stream. I didn't realize, I forgot that Dio throws you in the battle square. And he's like, you're gonna entertain me for this key item. They probably told you at the entrance, but most of the attractions at the Gold Saucer only take GP. They don't sell GP. You can only get them from the Wonder Square games or at the Chocobo races. And then that's the guy that you talk to at the entrance that sells you GP. By the way, what's up with the big face in the background here? The lips and the nose. Is that supposed to be Scarlet? I never knew. Or is it just supposed to be like a 90s thing? It was the 90s. I want, in my head canon, I'm gonna say, because this is a Shinra attraction, that's a Scarlet thing. Never noticed that face there? Oh, really? Oh, I always noticed it, ever since I was a kid. Because it's like right there, like there's the nose, the Cupid's bow, and then the bright red lips with the teeth. I'm gonna say that's Scarlet. Who else could that be? Right? You have 35 GP. Exchange your GP for prizes here. Want to exchange? Oh boy. What do you have? A potion, an ether, an X potion, turbo ether, a gold ticket. Is that for like the lifetime pass? And then something. Yeah, the basketball minigame's fun. I'm really bad at it. Dude, enough you can get good at it. Super Dunk, where you only shoot threes. So yeah, you can get 30 GP instead of spending 30,000 gil. Well, that's fine. I'd probably still just go with the gil, because you can do other stuff while you're gaining money. How much GP will I get for this if I do really well? I forget. Banger alert incoming. Dude, that guy one shot, one kill. Double kill. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm losing points. Triple kill. If I get like 20 points or something, that'd be cool. Like 200 gil for 20 GP. Do this like 10 times. I could enter the battle square like 40 runs or something. Like somehow the math on that would make sense. I could figure it out. All right, not right now. I'm too stupid to multitask. Oh my god, just absolutely murdering these motorcycles with my skills. Oh jeez. No. Oh, that's the worst case scenario. A bike getting knocked down in front of the truck. I'm so confident, and then I'm just like butchering it. Yeah, I think you get 50 GP for doing the Mog arcade game. 40 or 50, something like that. Ah, man, I didn't get a new high score. Shit. I did really good on my first attempt. 15-9. I got 13-8. What do I get GP-wise, though? 10 GP. Ah. I'm out of here. Oh, if I had a turbo controller, I could do the arm wrestling. Arm wrestling, mega sumo, one game, 100 gil. Alright, let's destroy my thumbs. Alright, let's do the sumo wrestler. Alright, we won. What do I get? 1 GP? Get out of here. There's no way. There's different tiers to this though, right? There's wrestler. Okay. 2 GP for that guy. That is such a rip-off. 100 gil for 2 GP? No. I'm not doing that. Where's President Rufus? I need to tell him about his games and how much of a rip-off they are. If you take time to learn the timing on the basketball one, you can rack up on GP pretty quickly. I remember getting it down a few times in the past, but I was never like super consecutive with it or consistent. Alright, I basically wanted to earn some GP just to look at the prices of things, but also now I can go and save because I am at the end of my stream. I was gonna do the date stuff, but I forgot. I had the battle square to do, so oops. I guess we'll do the date at the start of the next FF7 stream. I do feel like I destroyed my shoulder and all of my right arm by mashing the circle button on my controller. Alright. Well... They say most good things have to come to an end. We are at the end of stream. I'm not saying that my streams are good. I'm saying that tonight's stream was pretty fun, though. Alright, let's find a raid target. See who's on. We could go say hey buddy to, and just wish well with their stream. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Most of tonight's stream was grinding, right? Getting all the limit breaks done for everybody. But we're doing a little bit of progress. We started going to the gold saucer, trying to get things, getting the needle moved towards story, you know. My next stream is going to be tonight, like in 18 hours or something, at midnight Eastern Standard Time is usually when I try to get on. Midnight 30. But I'm back to my rotations. I'm doing rotating streams. So yesterday was FF14, tonight was 7. So tomorrow is going to be back to 14. And then after that would be 7 on my next day that I stream. So more FF14 goodness tomorrow. I look forward to it. And yeah, I might try to find some money in 7. I might go out and do some money grinding, but nothing like egregious, you know. But I found a place we're gonna raid to. I've been talking about him constantly. My boy Shoepeg, he's been playing through FF7 for the first time ever, and I don't know what he's doing right now in the game, but I see him in the northern crater. I know he's on disc 3, so he's, you know, he's at the end. But I don't know if he's going to go beat the game or if he's doing like leveling, like materia grinding or something. I know he told me earlier he got a gold chocobo earlier, and he was going to attempt to fight Emerald Weapon for the first time. And I think we all know how that might have gone. But we'll go right over to my boy Shoepeg. First time playing FF7. He's in the northern crater. I don't know what he's doing, though. I don't know if he's going to go beat the game or what he's trying to do. So let's go say hey, buddy. Just wish him well. This is my IRL work friend. We see each other at work all the time. And he played Expedition 33 earlier this year, around the same time I was playing it for the first time. And I was like, bro, if you like Expedition 33, you gotta go play FF7. And he's been enjoying it. Yeah, who knows? He might have beaten Emerald first try, for all I know. Unless his chat told him what to do, I'm almost positive it wasn't first try. Because Emerald Weapon does a thing, if you're familiar, but if you're unfamiliar, there's puzzle stuff with Emerald and Ruby that you have to be aware of. I guarantee he went in like, I'm gonna have all my mastered revive, mastered cure. I guarantee he had a bunch of green materia equipped. And then eventually he just gets, you know, he gets welcomed to what is the Emerald Weapon experience. But thank you guys again. Like I said, next stream is going to be in about 18 hours or so. 16 hours. Whenever midnight is Eastern Standard Time for you. That's when I'm going to try to get back on. It'll be FF14, and then after that, FF7, the next stream. So, raid's going out. Thank you guys for hanging out. Take care. Have a good weekend. Oh, and I just now saw that Ardo. Oh, the raid went out. So Ardo wants to beat Emerald Weapon before it even had the chance to go. Oh, it's incredible. Alright, well, it looks like raid went out. I'm gonna go see what Shoepeg is doing, and wish him well with the rest of his stream, however long that is. And if you watched the VOD on this, thank you for tuning in. I'm having so much fun with this game. I knew I would. I always had fun playing this game growing up. So, take care, and catch you in the next one.